it's been really like I don't know if y'all live on the East Coast. I don't know if we catching like a nor'easter, remnants of like a hurricane or a tropical storm or whatever. But like it's been every day. I feel like I'm in Seattle. The thing about Seattle, they always say Seattle, it rains like every 4 hours, like or it rain all day. Like literally, if you've been in New York, New Jersey, it's Philadelphia as well. It's been raining every fucking day. Shit's crazy, right? Anyway, apparently a transformer went down or something, and not one of them Caitlyn Jenner transformer. I mean like an electrical outlet. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, what's cracking with y'all, man? I'll tell y'all what's on the agenda for today. Not too many big topics. We do have PNB killer got found guilty. They finally caught Jordan's son at something he's good at. Definitely wasn't shooting the basketball. It was definitely snoring coke. Okay. Gunna. Apparently Gunna's snitch card has now been revoked. There's a bunch of other little smaller topics. So we're just kind of jump around and, whatever I sink my teeth and pause. That's substantial. We'll kind of go with that. All right. Let's keep it fun. Let's keep it light. I hope I could give you the entertainment you deserve tonight. Also, what was I going to say? Forgot. All right. Anyway, cool. So we should probably start with some. You know what I didn't realize you guys would appreciate? Didn't realize you guys would appreciate when I broke down the whole Atlantic situation and how that relates to capital and how basically like shit is moving. Atlantic is about to come back, and I've been shitting on them for the last year or two because they've been trashed because they've been keeping the money in the pockets rather than investing in the artists. However, they have now made moves. We're gonna see some executives move, plays getting done as well. You see, Lucian Grange's son, Elliot Grange, he's now the CEO. Again, just working his way up that ladder. And if we talk about nepotism, I'm not saying Bronny James isn't trash at basketball, but nepotism definitely exists in most corporate structures and most entities where the CEO also is the chairman of the board and also has heavily incentivized, stock options within that company. And even if he loses, or even if he retires, he would like for power to go within the family. You know what I mean? Again, it's this dream when you could turn whatever business, whether it's your own independent business or one that you kind of run, into a family business. Okay. So I was actually impressed that you guys really enjoyed that. I do have a little bit more about that coming because we finally hit like this point. It's an inflection point, right? So I'll actually put this up on the screen. We'll start slow today. So basically, there was a quarterly update, right? And essentially, in a quarterly update for Universal Music Group, remember this is the biggest. Remember, there's three big music companies that everything fall under, right? Universal Music Group, that's where you get Republic, that's where you get like the Drakes, the Taylor Swifts, all of them, and a shit ton of other labels, right? Even Capitol. You get Sony Music Entertainment, that's where you're going to get Epic Records and a bunch of others, okay? I'm keeping it on the hip-hop side that you guys can recognize the labels. And then we get to like, for example, what else? What's the last one? Warner, and that's where we get Atlantic, 300, and a few others, okay? Now, what happened is that Universal Music Group, they're actually publicly traded. And what happened is they gave a quarterly report to their investors. And essentially what they admitted for the very first time is that they believe that streaming has capped out. And this is very important. So stay with the story. Spotify, Apple, Amazon Music, Pandora was in the mix. I don't know where they're at these days. They started off on a race to get millions of subscribers once they realized that the music industry pretty much acknowledged their failure in preventing piracy. So they couldn't stop people from illegally downloading peer-to-peer software. And because that was the case, essentially The music industry, they had to look to the tech industry. And the tech industry is, as much as you think of Spotify as a music company, it's a tech company. So they came with a solution to say, yo, if people ain't buying the music anymore because they could get it for free, we all know the saying, why buy the cow if you could get the milk for free? How about we give them a deal they won't even blink about paying for? We'll give them every music that they don't technically own, but they could stream it on demand. Let them pay like $10 a month. We'll treat it like the streaming model, which, by the way, the streaming model is also adopted by Netflix and others. Great. Sounds great. It was basically bringing free money, and the music business was realizing that they were losing so much money they need to make a change. Okay. Every year, streaming has been going good. And I'm going to make this a short story. I'm not going to make it too long. Now, the point of this whole story is every single year, Spotify would report, yo, we just gained 50 million more people who are listening. So the way how rappers or your favorite artists and labels make money through streaming is this. Remember, you're only paying 10. Actually, I just looked at my bill. Spotify charged, how much did they charge me? I think Netflix charged me 20. Yeah, Netflix been going crazy. I got to check that. Anyway, let's say you pay $15 for Spotify, right? The way how labels get paid from that is that they pool all of the subscription models. Because remember, you can't buy music on Spotify. You can't, well, Apple Music, they have the iTunes, so you can buy music technically. But let's just only talk about streaming. So Apple Music streaming, Spotify streaming, Amazon Music, not purchase, streaming. We're only talking about streaming. And I'm going to tell you why eventually, and this is a big deal. So essentially, every year, the music industry is trying to make more money. It's like any other business. Like Tesla's trying to make more cars next year. Apple's making more iPhones. Everybody wants to get more, right? These days, people have 5 phones. Like, they want to we're bringing the iPhone to fucking Sri Lanka. Like, that's how Apple keeps growing. That's how their stock price keeps going. That's why and after they realize the slowdown with the phones, first of all, they'll announce a new phone. Then they'll be like, hey, we're coming out with Apple cars. And then we're coming out with AirPods. Like, they'll keep making products to keep increasing revenue. It's all about revenue. Again, with Spotify and most streaming platforms, the only way they get revenue is from subscriptions. So you're paying your $15 a month. Now, they get to increase revenue if they keep adding new subscribers. So there was a year they were all competing and they were all announcing, yo, we just hit 30 million paid subscribers. And then the other company came out, we hit 45. And what's happened is that all that has slowed. And Universal Music Group, Apple doesn't share their data at all. Apple never shares data. Okay, Spotify used to announce data, but they haven't for a while, and people have been wondering why. But Universal pretty much kind of snitched on them because that's their partner. Universal owns a catalog. They own a tech company which streams the catalog. Universal says that it's no longer reliable to think that there is more people that aren't on streaming currently that would pay for streaming currently that they could add to increase revenue. Now, I didn't finish about how people get paid. So that $15 a month, let's say there's 100 million people paying $15 a month. What's that? If it's 100 million, yo, my math be like crazy sometimes. That'll be $1.5 billion, right? So you have 100 million people paying $15 a month. It's $1.5 billion. And the way how it works is that they just kind of do it like it's math, right? It's like, hey, depending on the amount, they break it down via time, right? So, okay, the amount of time, if we're going to split up your $15, where does it go to in your listening, right? So if you listen to old Drake, they kind of almost do it in that way where, okay, we're going to put the majority of what you paid as a subscription to pay to his label, if that makes sense. If you only listen to Yeet, they're going to put the majority. So they do it on a very tiny way, and obviously these are computers doing it. And then they get these payouts to the labels for these artists. Okay, now it's way more complicated than that. I'm trying to make it simplified. So I know people be hitting me like, accurate, not being all the way correct. I'm trying to keep it simple for some people who might not know. All right, cool. So that's kind of how money's getting paid out. Every artist wants to get, these labels want to get paid more and more, and these artists want to get paid more and more, right? So finally, Universal Music Group comes out and say, yo, we don't think we can't forecast that the streaming companies are going to still be able to keep adding new subscribers, which would mean new money. So now this is where it's going to change. They're about to then look at the current. So again, it's reached a saturation point. They're acknowledging that basically, in layman's terms, nigga, if you was going to sign up for streaming, you already did. If you didn't, you probably never will. That's kind of what they're saying, right? They're saying we got all the people that were down to get on with streaming already signed up. The people that ain't signed up, they still gonna use their brother account, their bitch account, their nigga account, whatever account, but they're not never gonna get an account for themselves. So then what usually happens, and there's two ways because they still want to gain more money. How do you gain more money if you can't gain more people? And that's the only thing in selling. It's two things. You either gotta up the price or you gotta start offering new products to those existing people that they could pay more. And this is where the music industry is about to try to figure out some new shit in the next couple of years, because if they can't get more people to listen, they're gonna now, and I've seen a lot of people kind of throw around some theories, and I've heard some theories. They're thinking about doing, live streaming concerts within Apple. Well, they already do, but they want to almost kind of create like a Netflix concert-like experience that you could see on Spotify. If you're like one of the super fans of a particular artist, you could go to a virtual tour. Obviously, they have merch already built into at least Spotify, but they're trying to get more revenue to get people to pay more. The second thing they're trying to do is that some of these streaming services, they'll offer an ad-based tier, which means you don't pay really. But when you listen to a bunch of music, essentially you hear an ad. So you'll hear like 3 ads and then they'll play your song, right? And the ads are supposed to pay for the lack of subscription you didn't have because you didn't pay. You get what I'm saying? However, that's, just like that's why YouTube has the lowest payout. Ad-based stuff isn't as profitable as somebody putting down cold hard cash. So they want to get rid of that. And again, this is a super interesting time for the music industry to kind of figure out shit, because where this is headed to is another big fight. There's going to be another big fight coming between Universal Music Group, and when I'm saying Universal, I mean Sony probably as well. They're going to follow suit, and Warner, against the streaming services, because the labels always want more. That was the fight with TikTok. Give us more money. Give us more money. And TikTok's like, nigga, calm down. No. Give us more. All right, we ain't giving you no more. All right, take our music off there. They argue for a little bit and they come to some deal. Put it back on. You get what I mean? It's like a holdout if you like sports. So a fight is coming, because if Universal is acknowledging that revenue isn't ramping up as they would like based on new people that these tech companies are added to or continually to add yearly to the streaming services as subscribers, they're going to just say, well, we need to revisit the splits. Maybe we just need to be an 80-20. I'm making it up. I don't know exactly what the splits are between Apple and UMG or Spotify and UMG. So anyway, this is one of those things that people are kind of monitoring behind the scenes. It's probably going to take place in the next year or two. We're going to see a fight. Just mark this video down. You're going to see a fight between UMG, who, by the way, I think people, as much as UMG is like the greediest label, but for the investors, that's good. Like, they're always trying to bully people. Like, they got the biggest catalog. At the end of the day, they could always say to the people who they're in business with, oh, word? All right, take off Taylor Swift, take Drake off, take this off, like take the Weeknd off. Like, they got the biggest artists in the world, right? And now granted, I do believe Taylor Swift is one of the people who made that TikTok thing happen. This is how crazy Taylor Swift is. Or not crazy, but like how big as an artist she is. She kind of reversed it on UMG to say, yo, y'all get back with TikTok immediately. Stop playing. So she couldn't be used as leverage, and of course they struck a deal. Anyway, just a little bit of music industry stuff that's coming down the pipeline. I'm watching this for the next year. We're gonna see. Okay, all right, my people. We are gonna get into the Pop Smoke killer situation. Except, I heard a little rumor. Heard a little rumor, man. Let me see do I have an update on that? No, not yet. So I hear that Nicki Minaj was on this online radio app called Station Head. She was throwing a bunch of shots, man. You know, she's the queen of, you know, let's just say subliminal. And she kind of, I told you how she moves. She talks to her fans in a very coded way and basically programs them on who to attack, who they don't like at the moment, and who they're clowning. And the barbs somehow, it's like a language. Barb language is like a whole thing to itself. They completely get it. And not only do they get it, they be like, all right, mission, we got the mission, let's go complete it. So check this shit out. Okay, let me see if we can get to it.
I'm gonna tell y'all, man, hire me for your Elliot Will Drake. But trade for
There's a guy talking in the beginning of this. He's kind of giving away some of the
Graham.
Here we go.
Some friends.
Subscribe and share the video with your friends. Check out the clip and let me know down in the comments.
You know, use fake photos. They have to put photos of people like me on their page in hopes that they get some friends. Or you know, and that's really not what they're, you know what I mean? So people use social media for a lot of things, but it normally boils back down to follow the money, right? Follow the money. Now, of course, today's in this day and age, a lot of people equate clout with money, but we're not talking about them. We're not talking about them. They gonna learn that. But we talking about someone, if someone were the age of, let's say, 53, right? Do you think they should be messy on the internet? Or do you think, and if they have to be messy on the internet in order to get their coin, don't you feel bad that they didn't get enough coin before they turned that age?
What do you say, Nikki?
You know, but
okay. Now, y'all might have now got that. Yo, listen, I want to know why everybody hate Elliott Wilson, man. This has to be studied. So this was about Elliott Wilson. Elliott Wilson, ironically, is 53. Okay. Recently, we've seen Charlamagne get at him, Drake got at him, and now Nicki Minaj, basically in a roundabout way, is getting at him. And I don't know, man. I'm wondering why everybody hates Elliott Wilson so bad. And I'm wondering if it's a few things. Is it because of his age or is it because of his actions? You know, again, I think Elliott's kind of doing what a lot of other people are doing in media. So I don't know if it's his age. Nah, she ain't talking about Joe. She's not talking about Joe. Somebody said she's talking about parables. Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know why people hate Elliott Wilson. I think he's doing what the majority of media personalities are doing. One thing I'll say is that it's clearly working. You know, one thing I say about artists is that artists hope to control the media or control the thoughts of the media. And when you get artists upset at you, as long as you're not operating in bad faith, you're probably doing something right, or you're operating and giving your thoughts in a very non-biased, or let me not say non-biased, but you're down to go against the grain, right? Now, I think Elliot's a little bit different because Elliot, and I think this is why he's been getting dragged by a lot of people. Elliot Wilson, Nicki Minaj. Yeah, he did an interview with these people. Okay, maybe that makes sense. Didn't they do a crown together? Oh, they did. Okay, now it's making a little bit more sense. I think what's going on with Elliot is that a lot of the artists, like for example, I've never gotten a Nicki interview. Of course I would interview Nicki. Never got a Drake interview. Of course I didn't interview Drake. Like Elliot's got those interviews, and I think people feel like he's regressed. Like, he went from, people like me, I had to come up talking about the artist because the niggas didn't want to talk to me, right? Either I was irrelevant at the time, or they were like, who is this nigga? You get what I'm saying? Or didn't like what I said. I made that a thing for me, where I'm like, yo, listen, I actually now at this point, to be honest, in 2024, I'd rather talk about you than to you, all right? Because, I like when people don't clear shit up. I'll set the narrative. You feel what I'm saying? However, I think with Elliot, they looked at him like someone they respected. That the someone who was like a great journalist that would talk to them, and they feel like he's like now, I hate to use the word regressed, but they feel like now he's in like the lane of like gossiping. That's the only way I could size it up, because I can't tell why they all mad at him. You get what I mean? But I think these people look at it like, yo, I gave an interview. I did an interview with you back in the day. Like, yo, what's going on? Now I don't know what Elliot Wilson necessarily has said about Nicki Minaj recently, or what he's posted about her. However, it's interesting to see how he'll kind of take this and run with it. Shit. I think he's in his villain arc. I think Drake said something about him. He went crazy on Drake. And listen, yo, Elliot reminds me of me when Big Act had to come out. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm academics. That's me. But Big Act had to come out when everybody was playing with me. Like, and I'm like, damn, like, when everybody's trying to make it a butt of the joke, like, oh, okay, we just play with this motherfucker, this nigga ain't shit. That's when I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna have to stand on business. And I think that's the mode that Elliot Wilson's actually on. I ordered liquor. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Oh man. Anyway, so I think he's in that mode. I'm wondering if he's gonna address it. Anyway, let's go back to the parables that Nicki Minaj is speaking in. All right? No, that's not it.
See.
Oh, okay. And lastly, I think the only thing, and I'm gonna give some constructive, and hopefully Elliot doesn't take it wrong. I do think they talked down on Elliot a little bit. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all notice none of these motherfuckers won't beef with me no more. Like, nigga, I've never got more flowers. Nigga, I'm getting flowers, bouquets. I'm getting all type of shit. Like, the only knock they try to give me these days is, you might not like him, but they gotta hit with a but. He is kind of running shit. Like, before they used to be dissing me all. Like, you notice I don't got no smoke no more. Like, I'm chilling. I think with Elliot, like, if Elliot had like built up like an entity, right? If he had turned Rap Radar, because it was a poppin' blog, into like this dominant, multifaceted, culturally relevant platform today, right? And if that was seen with years of, just kind of building an audience, because shit, they had a huge audience, I think these artists would talk to him different. That's what I realized. That's definitely what I realized, bro. Because let me tell you this. Anytime an artist, and this to any media personality, anytime, these artists think 3 times before dissing me now. I promise you. I swear. Nigga, I've been waiting for artists to diss me all week, all month. They don't, listen, as soon as I say something to somebody these days, They'll hit me on the low. They'll get somebody else to hit me. Nobody, I ain't gonna lie. Like right now, ain't nobody coming out and say fuck me. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like there was a time I felt like they were trying, but these days they all just kind of like, man, leave that nigga alone. There's only one thing that I think affects that, right? What affects that is if people think you matter. Honestly. And it's only one exception when Drake went at Joe. Because I think he does think Joe matters. But he motherfucking, he tired of Joe doing some personal shit. That's it. Anyway. For example. Nigga, I said damn near almost half of the same shit as Joe. I didn't get this by Drake. You know what I mean? Like, artists know, be like, I'll give you another example. Polo G. Nigga, Polo G was telling Vlad, he about, yo, nigga, yo, let's link up right now. Yo, so me and Vlad talking, and Vlad's like, yo, this guy went crazy on me. And I'm talking to Vlad, and I'm like, yo, Vlad, he did hit me and ask me for my number too. And Vlad is like, yo, I think he about to turn up on you. And I'm like, okay. Yo, me and Polo G had the nicest conversation in the world. So it's like he had mad energy for Vlad. For me, yo, act. Listen, man. So the point I'm trying to say is that when you happen to be the media personality that everybody just be just kicking in the ass, man, you just got to work a little bit harder, right? Because that means these motherfuckers think they don't need you. When they think they need you, they be like, they do all type of, I ain't hear what he said. They do all type of ducking of smoke because they know it's just not in their benefit to argue with you. You get what I'm saying? Ever since I put that nigga, little baby back in his pajama clothes, these rappers is like, shit, you did that to Meek and that nigga, I'm good. Good point. But yeah, anyway, yo, Elliot, I think they're trying you out here, gang. They're trying you out here, bro. They're trying you because they really, I'm telling you the truth, I ain't trying to instigate. They think you old and washed up. I don't think you old and washed up. I see you in the game. I be listening to your shit. But these these artists, they're thinking that they could just say whatever about you and use your age, and people gonna be like, damn, this nigga finished out here. Man, you gotta just fight back, my brother. Or you actually don't gotta fight. If that's not your style, don't wild out an artist. But I'm telling you why it feels, in my opinion, why it feels like they're going at you. Anyway, all right. Oh, she wasn't done.
You know, but see, isn't it funny, guys? How? Oh, what was yesterday? One of our keys was numbers don't. Men lie, women lie.
Somebody said, how do I check little baby though? Nigga, didn't I play the damn interview where that boy said he should have never rapped about me? That's how I like niggas to say. Yeah, I should have never did that nigga in the first place. That's what I like niggas to say. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't see it? I'll run it back. That nigga did a whole interview and said, man, I shouldn't even rap about that nigga, man. That's how I like rappers to talk.
Numbers don't, okay? So make sure anywhere you see my name on anything, any station, any blog, any this, any that.
What's she talking about now?
Make sure they're also stating the numbers of everyone. Okay? Because remember how big they were on numbers, right?
Who is she talking about here? She be talking in parables. I think she either talking about Ice Spice, so her and Ice Spice like squabbling right now. Like this is like a very undercover beef. They're not like beefing like that, but I think she wants to show Ice Spice that, because there's two schools of thought. Some people believe that Nicki needed to hop on the Ice Spice train to, you know, kind of help prop herself up. And after we've seen Nicki sell 200-something records, 200-something thousand, she's on arena tours, and Ice Spice done sold 18K, and basically, and she's doing 2,000 venues, we're realizing, damn, we kind of did sound pretty stupid if we thought that Nicki needed Ice Spice. So I don't know if necessarily that's what she's talking about, but again, she speaks in parables.
Okay.
Is that she's talking about two men?
So if a person is still chasing the little
Somebody said Saucy had me shook. My body man now me shook it up, but still. Yeah. Saucy got that, bro. Yeah, I get a win to that nigga.
pennies here and the little pennies there, should we put together a GoFundMe for them so they can retire? I'm just trying to think of something sweet,
Who's
cause
talking?
you know what I'm saying, Keys. Um, okay, chit chat with Haley said absolutely not. Tamara 26, you know what I'm saying? What if we put together a seafood broil
What?
and a GoFundMe
Hmm?
for anyone who sits around obsessing over Onika and the Barbs every day? Shouldn't they be on a boat?
All right, man. I don't know what's going on with Nikki, man. Anyway. All right. Bet. What else is popping in the news? So, my boy Nelly got arrested. Damn. Now, they're saying that Nelly was arrested with a little bit of ecstasy. Now, okay. All right. So, essentially, let me see if I could just read the original story. So this is his attorneys now speaking. His legal team is firing back at the police after the rapper was arrested at a Missouri casino. They claim he was targeted by an overzealous, out-of-line officer. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Bruv, yo, listen, when you at a casino, and I'm just speaking tongue-in-cheek here, people. You at a casino, Nelly probably losing tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, gambling, nigga rolling dice, nigga playing blackjack. Man, if that nigga can't pop his ecstasy pill there, man, if that nigga can't, you know what I mean? Like, niggas go to casinos to fuck hookers and shit. Like that's where you go. Yo, I don't know why people think, like, a casino is, like, that's where degenerate behavior, like, lives. You go there to fuck hookers. You go there to snort coke, eat pills. Like, if you go to Vegas, nigga, it's like a drug-induced, like, rage. It's like, white. You know what the white dudes call it? The dudes, they call it a bender. Yo, dude, I was just on a bender. This shit was crazy, dude. I took so many Jaeger bombs and I snorted like 15 lines, dude. Like, shit was amazing. Yes! That's what niggas do at a goddamn casino. I don't know what casino this is. What type of... Oh, it's in Missouri. Yeah, what the fuck is he doing in Missouri? You gotta go to Vegas to that shit, nigga. Okay, let me see. He said Nelly had won the jackpot. And the morning, the arresting officer falsely told him they needed to run a background check before giving his money. I ain't gonna lie, man. Casino, I'm believing this. I'm believing this shit. Casinos, when it's time for you to lose, they never said, oh, let's double check. Nigga, if you ever win some like a large sum of money, they start giving you paperwork. They start doing all type of shit. They start acting mad fucking weird. Says Rosenblum says Nelly knew this claim to be bogus because he has won bigger jackpots at the same casino. And in those instances, he received his winnings without a background check and no issues whatsoever. This time, though, Nelly attorney claims the officer conducted a background check, which police say turned up an active warrant. What? The police is running a background check for you to pick up your money? Now, this is crazy. It turned up an active warrant for no insurance from a previous traffic stop conducted by Maryland Heights Police. Nelly's attorney says once he was informed of the warrant, the officer handcuffed Nelly, paraded him through the casino in front of other gamblers. Rosenblum says the arresting officer then searched Nelly without probable cause and claimed to have found alleged ecstasy among Nelly's belongings. Now, I don't know why. I feel like these days I take like 2 or 3 hours of law class, like, because I got to research so much because there's so many cases going on. Anyway, I think if they locked him up for the warrant, now I don't know why a cop is doing a background check when he's just picking up money that he just won at the casino, but whatever. But if they did arrest him for a warrant, if it was on his person, yeah, they could go through his pockets. They definitely could go through his pockets. Now, if he had bags there and maybe he had his little ecstasy in there, I don't think they shouldn't be able to go through his bags. But if it was on his person, yeah. Nelly attorney says the active warrant was issued in December from a traffic stop that happened in 2018, and he was not given notice of the warrant. They said if he wasn't famous, he would be told to address the warrant and sent on his way instead of being arrested, as was the case here. As reported, the Missouri State Highway Patrol, which is the troopers from his gaming division at the casino, told us he was booked for felony drug possession on a warrant for no vehicle insurance. Yo, chat, what type of drug is ecstasy? I thought people just take Molly. Isn't Molly ecstasy? Like all the drug addicts used to tell me, like, Molly's the pure form of ecstasy. I feel like ecstasy sound like some old school drug right now. Like everybody be telling me about some weird shit they be doing these days, man. One bitch gonna tell me she's off the Tusi. Nigga, the whole time we talking, this is before the Diddy case where they had that shit all up in there. The whole time I'm thinking, yo, this bitch trying to tell me she got high off fucking Tusi. Like, I'm thinking Tusi like the singer. Nah, nigga, she told me, she's like, oh, nah, it's like pink cocaine. I'm like, oh, my God. All right, y'all got it. All right. So he was taken in custody of Maryland Heights. Was he there alone? What time was this? Oh, 4:45. They set that nigga up, bro. He was taken in custody. He's trying to leave at 4:45. He probably, like, listen, I'm a gambler, so I get it. He probably was at the casino, like, grinding, maybe for hours, just trying to, wins, loss, ups, downs, up, down. Finally get to a point, like, all right, bet, let me get out of this bitch. And now he's trying to get his money. They lock this nigga up. God damn it, man. Yo, is ecstasy highly addictive or what? And to all my drug experts in the chat, does it look like he's on the shit right here? Somebody said X be busting. Tesla pill. What's a Tesla? Wait, Elon Musk is making pills? Oh, yo, Elon Musk got to cut it out. What the fuck is a Tesla pill? What the fuck? Yo, a nigga said he got the look off. He got the look off being off a honey pack. Yo, is a honey pack even considered drugs? Oh shit, yo, we got an AI bot in a YouTube chat. Viewers in the chat are saying MDMA, what? It just went away. The fuck? How do I get the AI thing back up there? Oh, here we go. MDMA or Molly, which is known as ecstasy, it's a popular party drug. Many are sharing their personal experience with it. Oh shit. All right. Nah, they hating on my boy Nelly, man. Ever since Nelly got Ashanti, man, that nigga can't stop smiling. This is probably the only time he ain't smile. That nigga got her pregnant. Nelly got to put a Band-Aid back on, man. I don't know why every time I see him without a Band-Aid, I'm like, yo, where's the cut? Like, the whole time, like, where's the cut? Where's the bruise? You remember when Nelly used to wear a Band-Aid for no reason here? That nigga was wearing the fucking Band-Aid like Soulja Boy was wearing that Gucci headband, my nigga. Like, never letting that shit go. I don't know why he let it go. All right. Free Nelly, man. Free Nelly. What do y'all think about, like, honestly, all rappers take, like, drugs and shit. I mean, nigga, I just ordered some liquor right now, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like, now, I don't pop pills. Y'all know me. I only do alcohol, but I do a lot of it. Everybody got some vice. Most people smoke. Like, smoking weed is, like, still a drug, right? Yeah. So, I mean, him doing some ecstasy, fuck it. Nigga, does ecstasy make you, like, fuck? You might have had Ashanti up in the room. Everybody know this. All the real gamblers know this. When you go to a casino, you got to distract your bitch. Your bitch is the biggest hater of you when you're gambling. Facts. She bring bad vibes. She looking at you losing the money, scrunching up her face. Every time you lose, nigga, she looking like you losing money. She thinking that money could have been hers. She watching your pockets more than you watching your pockets, bringing bad vibes, bad energy. You gotta just, yo, bitch, go over there, man. Go play the slots. Go the fuck. Or the best way is you just leave the room. You leave her up in the room. Give her a nice session, pipe her out. You go downstairs and go gamble by yourself. Never gamble with a woman. That's a fact. Women just bring bad vibes. You're going to be losing like a motherfucker. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. You said not your girl? Your girl be with it? Now, if your girl is a good gambler like that, I bet. But most girls, put it like this. You get them $100, be like, go over there. No. Just let me be. Go over there. They come back with 105. I won. You're like, nigga, I'm coming back with 0 or 500, nigga. Fuck that. Your Shanti pregnant? Oh, she probably was up in the room. Wait, how old is Nelly? Yo, is this about to be Nelly? Oh, never mind. Oh, Nelly got a grown-ass kid. I thought this was about to be his first kid with Ashanti. Shout out to Ashanti, man. Let's go look at what Ashanti got going on. How old is Ashanti, by the way? She about to have her first kid, ain't it? How old is Ashanti? Oh, Ashanti 43. Yo, is that like still a thing where they basically say that like, I used to think the cutoff for having kids for females were like 32, 33. Look like you could have kids in the 40s. Maybe 50, right? Okay. Did the baby get born yet or no? I guess not. What is this? Oh, they celebrating her mom's birthday.
Ever maternity shoot.
It's an ET exclusive. Baby.
Ashanti and Nelly dated on and off from 2003 to 2013 and shocked us all when they rekindled their love last year.
So if someone had said to you in 2013 when you first split, wait a decade, this is the man that you're going to marry and have a baby with, how would you have reacted?
Are you crazy? After our breakup, I didn't even think we'd ever have a conversation again. Before, sometimes we would argue and walk out, slam the door, and not talk for a few days.
Really?
And now it's kind of like, all right, you good?
Are you thinking about your big day?
I think.
Did Nelly propose to her yet or not? Oh, they engaged. Oh, God, good for them. All right, good for them, man. I don't know if I played this before. Did y'all see Nelly's ex? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I've been down bad before, so I couldn't even joke on this, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I've been down bad before, my boys. Chantel, no, is it Jackson Nelly engagement? Nigga, you gotta see. This is the saddest video I ever seen, nigga. She was commenting about that nigga getting her pregnant, nigga. I could see the pain. Like, I felt the pain, nigga. Did I play this before? I probably played this shit before. Where is it? I probably did play this shit before. Man. Miss Jackson reacts Nelly pregnancy. Oh, this is it right here. Is it this? Nigga, what the fuck is that? Nigga, where is it? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I seen the pain Shorty was going through, man. I was like, damn, I've been down bad like this before, dog. It's one of those. I can't find it. Fuck it. Wasn't meant to be. Yeah, she was on Instagram Live. Yeah, like she was like damn near almost crying, nigga. gotta find this shit. Oh, okay. All right, bet. Oh, right here.
Think or have this make-believe story. I left because I wanted initially, I guess, space to see maybe will the space bring us back together, or do I need this space because I just need to rip off that band-aid. So, and initially I wanted the space or the break to rip that band-aid off. So but no, like no ill will, nothing bad. Just sometimes people don't work out. People grow apart. Like sometimes one person might want to be still in the situation.
Yo, that's down bad. Listen, I know when you've won the down bad Olympics. That's down bad Olympics right here. I don't even got no jokes for her. She's going through. Apparently, that nigga Nelly dated her for like 10 years, nigga. No kids, no nothing. That nigga get back with Ashanti, shot up the club immediately, nigga. Pulled out a Draco, nigga, with an extendo clip, nigga, with a banana joint. He just went crazy. So I know she feels it, man. You know, I think this chick used to be with Floyd Mayweather. I think so. And then Nelly got her, was rocking her for a while. And then Nelly just skedaddling her ass, you know what I mean? Went back to Ashanti type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, people online are so ruthless. They was like, yo, man, get the fuck over it, man. Everybody know that Nelly belonged with Ashanti. That shit was cold-blooded, bro. Yeah, nah, they were dating for hella long, bro. How long Nelly and Miss Jackson dated? Damn, 7 goddamn years, man. She gonna be playing Mary J. Blige, man. She gonna be playing Mary J. Blige, not gonna cry no more. Anyway, all right. God bless all of them, and I wish a happy and successful pregnancy to Ashanti, and also I wish that their marriage or impending marriage works out. You get what I'm saying? I like when I see our older musicians, you know, building families, because unfortunately, I do think that these entertainers sacrifice having a family early on to chase success. Like Ashanti, you know, she comes from the era where, you know, these days, as soon as these, you know, and I'm saying the word bitches, like respectfully, but as soon as these bitches get up in the game, they get pregnant like one song in. Like, yo, listen, like, to keep, as soon as Sexy Red said Pound Town, she had a nigga with an ankle monitor fucking her. She pregnant already. You get what I'm saying? So she got pregnant. Like, these days it's very popular to, you know, work while you're pregnant. Back in Ashanti days, that wasn't the case. It was not the case at all. They usually tell those female artists, yo, you got to wait for when you're not hot no more. Yo, you're a sex symbol. Nobody wants to see you carrying around a gut. And boy, have we proved that that's just not true. We've seen Nicki Minaj, who basically seamlessly went on and had a kid. Sexy Red, who was Cardi B, has done it like 2 times, about to do it 3. So, shit, you know? Congrats to them. Is this Ashanti's first kid? Does Ashanti have kids? Oh, she doesn't have kids. It's her first kid. Yeah. So actually, I'm very happy for her. All right. Let's see what else is popping in hip-hop, man. Yeah, a lot of women are proving that they can. Hey, yo, y'all see my boy Vibes Cartel, bro? Like, yo, I'm praying for my nigga Vibes, man. Yo, Vibes popped out recently, dog. Bruh. Now, this the world boss, and I'm Jamaican, so I can't say nothing. Well, bruh.
Yeah, people. Just finished my morning workout, you know. Good half hour and thing, you know. Can't too overdo it yet. If you take it in stride. You know, we say fitness and family, though. Yeah, man, God is the greatest.
Now, apparently he suffers from something called Graves' disease. And this condition is like, I don't know if it's an autoimmune. Actually, let me just look it up. Graves' disease. Now, usually when he had asked the judge for like kind of like compassionate release because he needed to get treatment for this Graves' disease, and they told him, "Fuck no, nigga! Like, yo, stay in jail. Like, this is Jamaican jail, so they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, America, you make up all type of shit. They probably like, all right, go ahead, bro. Hell nah. They're like, fuck you, nigga. You're not getting out. And apparently he wasn't lying, but usually people file those things just basically lying because you want to just get out of jail. Apparently he really has that. It's an autoimmune disorder that could cause hypothyroidism or an overactive thyroid. A thyroid is a small butterfly-shaped gland in the front of your neck. Thyroid hormones control the way your body uses energy, so it nearly affects every organ in your body, even the way your heart beats. Damn, seems kind of shit. I mean, the thing is called Graves' disease. That's close enough to grave. Like, shit. Sounds like some shit that could kill you, but yeah, apparently that's what he has, but he's working out and shit like that. We'll see how he kind of gets back to life. Yeah, he's still styling out here. Look at my boy. Styling. The world boss. Yeah. He's like approaching 50. But the thing in dancehall culture, being like, once you're a legend, you're a legend. No matter how old you are, really.
How do I come out of the life?
Probably that.
Crazy thing about this nigga being in jail for this long, she's teaching him how to work the phone. Now, I guarantee he had 1 million phones in jail, but probably not the latest iPhone.
And now, yeah.
So you know how to do it.
Knowing Vaz Cartel, she gonna be pregnant in 45 seconds. This chick right here.
So am I live?
Yes, baby. You look good, Jen.
Okay. Anyway, also, you know what I think about NBA YoungBoy? What comes to mind? Yo, when Vybz Kartel went to jail, these are his kids. These were like little niggas. Like, they were like children. Like kids that were going to like elementary school. These are grown ass men now, bro. That's the thing about it, some of these artists that got like a shit ton of kids. All right. Shout out to Cartel, man. I'm going to try to set up an interview with him whenever he's, healthy enough and ready to talk. All right, so in the PNB Rock case, the adult, because I know a couple weeks ago I actually reported that the 17-year-old son actually was found not competent to stand trial, which we kind of see where this is going. This has been happening in L.A. pretty much. If you're a minor in LA, you're probably not going to face real consequences if you do crime or even kill somebody, because even if they don't usually push you up to the adult court. And if they give you juvenile life, you get out at like 23 or something like that, or 22. So again, if you're 17, you do 4 years and you kill somebody. That's like ridiculous. Now, this kid is kind of setting all of that up. Like, I don't believe that. So the 17-year-old was found to be not mentally fit to stand trial. Clearly, that's probably also a ploy that this shit doesn't get bumped up to, maybe adult court, or, they're going to be lenient with the sentencing if he ever gets to trial anyway, right? Now, his father, who, if you don't know the story, essentially PNB Rock went out to this, I think it's Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles or whatever. He goes out there on a certain type of area in LA. Apparently he's been there before. He goes with his girl. He got mad jewelry on. She got jewelry on, okay? Allegedly, it was worth $500,000. So $500,000 of jewelry around a bunch of people who probably don't make $50,000 a year. Apparently, and we could probably... Apparently, while being out in the car, the father tells his son, yo, go rob him. Gives his son a gun to go rob him. The dude goes in, PNB, a lot of the rappers, or, I won't say just rappers, certain people just won't give up their shit, right? And apparently, because he didn't give up his shit, he got shot once in the front, and he got shot twice in the back. I guess he was trying to shield himself. He died on the ground. Apparently, the 17-year-old still took the chains off of his neck and even tried to take some of the jewelry from the girlfriend. Now, the 17-year-old is the killer, right? He's 17 now, but I believe he was 15 or 14 when this happened. I'll read this. He was fatally shot during a robbery, blah, blah. He was at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles eating with his girlfriend. A robber approached her table and demanded items from the victim. According to the police, verbal exchange ended when the assailant opened fire, striking him multiple times. Okay. We also know now, and we all owe an apology to PNB Rock's girlfriend because her posting the location had nothing to do with this, right? The two grown adults were outside waiting in the car, sent in this kid to do this crime. All right. The robber took some items from the victim and fled in a car that was waiting in the parking lot. That was no one else was injured in the shooting, and the victim was pronounced dead at the hospital. Okay. Now, again, that case is ended. Unfortunately, with the cases in California, they don't allow cameras in court. That's why we don't see the Tory case. We didn't see the Pop Smoke's murder case. We didn't see Nipsey Hussle's killer's case, even though we did see, there's some short video, but mostly all we see is pictures. After deliberating for 4 hours, jury convicted Freddie Trone, 42, of 1 count of murder, 2 counts of robbery, and a count of conspiracy to commit robbery. Both sides at the 2-week trial agreed that the teen walked into Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. So basically, the father's defense is not saying, yo, we had nothing to do or I had nothing to do with it. He's basically saying, yeah, my son did kill him. Yeah, that's a fact. Y'all got that right. I didn't tell my son to do shit. So it says, both sides agree that the teen walked into Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle in South Los Angeles in September of 2022 and shot the Philadelphia hip-hop star while robbing him of his jewelry as he ate with the mother of his 4-year-old son. The prosecution said that he was acting on his father's orders, while the defense said Trone was just an accessory after the fact. Okay, so they were down to get him an accessory charge, but they were saying he's not responsible for murder because he didn't send the guy in there, right? He didn't send his son, right? Which, if you're waiting outside for your son to do some shit, and I guess he's claiming that he didn't know his son was going to do it. Come on, bullshit. The now 19-year-old, okay, never mind. The kid was 17 then, so now he's 19. The 19-year-old was charged with murder, but is in the custody of juvenile system, and a judge has found him not competent to stand trial. The Associated Press does not typically name minors who are accused of crimes. Another man, Tremont Jones, was found guilty Wednesday of 2 counts of robbery and 1 count of conspiracy. He was not charged with murder. Wait, he wasn't charged? What? Why was he charged with murder? Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. I thought they gave murder too. We all know how the conspiracy shit works, right? Like that girl in the Fulio case, she didn't pull a trigger, but she's getting a murder charge. Y'all all plotted to do this murder. Now, I think why he probably didn't get the murder charge is that, but I've seen it both ways too. They believe he planned for his son to go do the robbery, but his son then killed the dude. Which sometimes they'll give him a murder charge too, but it's probably going to be too hard to prove, right? It's hard enough to prove that he instructed his son to go do that. So rather than try to act like he instructed his son to go do a murder more than a robbery, they're probably just like, yo, let's just go for the 2 counts of robbery and 1 count of conspiracy. All right, he wasn't charged with murder. David Haas, which is Jones's lawyer, said he plans to appeal, while Trone's lawyer, Winston McKesson, said that he plans to file a motion for a new trial. Okay. There was no evidence produced that he was conspiring to commit murder, McKesson told the Associated Press after the verdict. There was no evidence there was a conversation about murder. No evidence that there was conversation about a gun. Wait, who the fuck is this? Who's Jones? Am I tweaking today? David Haas, which is Jones' lawyer, says he plans to appeal. Okay. While Trone's lawyer, Winston, said he plans to file a motion for... Does he have two lawyers? I guess it's two lawyers. All right, never mind. Whatever. Yeah, man. Yo, PNB Rock, unfortunately, I don't know if you guys remember when I did the interview with him, and he was talking about LA and the robbery situation out there. PNB Rock, academics. Yeah. The craziest thing about that situation, by the way, like you said you've lived in LA. Yeah. It's just so much
I'm from the trenches too, so I'm just like not paying it. I'm not taking it lightly. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I'm clutching and all that. Like I'm like, bro, what is y'all niggas trying to do? Like I'm going off of the energy. Fuck what you saying right now. I know what you saying, but it's like I'm getting it too. You feel me? Like I'm not slow. I'm not no fucking dickhead. It's like, what's going on, bro? Like what y'all trying to do? Like, and when they peeped it, they're like, oh no, this nigga ain't no fuck nigga. Like he on some shit. Like we really could fuck with this nigga. Like on some real shit. And when they peeped it, like they started like getting a little bit more lackadaisical. And it's like, all right, we could talk, you feel me? And they try to test me like on some test me shit. Like, they was just like, yeah, come to the hood, you feel me? Like, come up to the hood. Come to the hood. I went to their hood, you feel me? With strapped up, you feel me? Like, I went with my niggas. Like, it was like 3 of us, and we wasn't crazy deep. Because I just be wanting niggas to know, like, nigga, I'm like, yo, I'm just like y'all, bro. You feel me? Like, I'm just like you. I came from the trenches, and I want niggas to, like, I don't know why I used to be like that.
It's that respect right there.
It's like, yeah, I don't know why I used to always have that. Like, everywhere I go, I wanted to touch the hood. Like,
and it's also to kind of let them know, like, yo, y'all built from the same type. Okay, now he's going to tell the story about, like, it was at a restaurant as well.
Bro, somebody tried me on Fairfax, like mid-pandemic. But it was like another one. Though? I don't know. I guess because niggas be sweet. You feel me? And niggas, niggas see me with my family, nigga, they think I'm just out here lacking. You know what I'm saying? So it would be one of those type of situations. So where like niggas.
Yo, I hear that just walking up to niggas in like broad daylight, like, yo, give me your chain. Like I'm like, yo,
niggas try me on some. It be like every time.
They try to take your jewelry or some shit?
I don't know, but it be like I be on shit and I'm not where I'm from. We like sneaky criminals. Like in LA, it's like they bold. It's like they want you to know. They want to spark a conversation with you first before they get into some shit. Some of them might just go crazy. Like I know some niggas like that too. They might be on their sneaky shit too. But the majority of the times I got into some shit, it was like they just gave they drop up too fast. You feel me? So the second time I got into some shit, it was like niggas was just talking loud as shit, wanting me to hear their conversation. And it's like I'm with my peoples. Like I'm with my daughter and my girl. Like, why they talking about this gangster shit? Like, with this around? Like, we outside, we on Fairfax. I'm like, man, you know, I already peed the blitz. We
out. Gangsters out there on Fairfax?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm on Fairfax right now. So I'm like, man, we out of here. You feel me? Like, we going. My girl, like, no, we ain't. What's wrong? I'm like, I'm just going off of the vibes. Like, we out.
Is she peeping the energy? Because I'm
she you on point. Yeah, she ain't peeping. She was thinking I'm tripping.
About women sometimes.
She be thinking I'm tripping. So, in the mix of all this, I'm like, no, we out. So she peeped that I'm serious. She's like, no, we out. We drive probably like 2 blocks in the street. She thinking this shit a game. She pulled over somewhere else. Like, oh, I wanted to go to this store right here. And then in the mix of me, like telling her like where the park at, it's like somebody just came fast as shit and took the parking spot, like the same spot that we. Yeah. I'm like, dude, they must have been following me or something, bro. How the fuck this car get behind me this fast? Like I ain't even look. I look back and that shit was there quick as shit. And then when I walked past, like the car bombed out. Like this shit tinted to the max.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting all this heat coming from the car though. Like I'm feeling the energy coming from the car. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Who that car? Like, on some other shit. I ain't go in the store for 2 seconds. The same people coming from out the car, hop in the store, hype as shit. Say some gangbanging shit, like some set. I don't know what they say. This is some shit out loud.
Set tripping.
But it was like something that I recognized the energy. You feel me? I'm like, what? You feel me? Like he like started talking to me on some gangster shit. Like I'm like, bro, do you know me? Like you know me from somewhere? He like, nigga, yeah, I know who you is, trying to get me to like get into some shit. So I'm like, man, I flagged him off and I just walked out the store because I already know like where this shit about to go. You feel me?
You don't that make you nervous? It's like you would like your girl.
No, that's why I be trying to be cool because you don't want to be nervous and make it seem like something about that. You want them to be as calm as possible. You feel me? You want your girl and your kids to be like making it seem like everything is cool. Ain't nothing about to happen to us. You feel me? Like we super good. So I just be cool. I just kept it cordial. I'm like, come on, man, we out. These niggas on some real shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? They got to the car, and when they get to the car, that's when I let niggas know, like, I'm not on that. You feel me? And I ain't gonna say what happened, but niggas know that I'm just not on that. You feel me? It's like, all right, he ain't one of them. You feel me?
At
Like,
least they didn't take your. I heard. Well, I won't name the rappers, but I've heard of like 3 like it's so commonplace.
it's more than
like,
3. Niggas be getting they shit took, and it don't be spoken about because it's like,
that's what
why
I'm
you gonna
saying.
talk about
I
it?
hear it's so normal that. Like usually when you rob a rapper, like everybody knows. It's like, oh shit, that nigga got his shit took.
Yeah.
I mean, in LA,
It used to be like that. Niggas used to be like, oh yeah, we got such and such chain, but now it's like, it's so common, and niggas don't want you to know they stole niggas shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Niggas don't want that shit to come back on them. Niggas is getting locked up. People is coming back for niggas. Like, it's like, once you get away with some shit, why you wanna make that shit hot? Niggas ain't everybody ain't dumb.
Shit, but they ain't taking nothing from you.
No, I never got robbed ever in my life. I ain't gonna say never because I don't like saying never. I'm not suspicious. I'm not superstitious and nothing like that, but I haven't been robbed.
Rest in peace, PNB Rock, man. Super cool guy. Super duper cool guy. Can't even lie to you, man. All right, so I found this like Nicki clip, which they claim that this is Nicki talking about Drake and PNB. I'm actually thinking, I think this is cap though. There's no way she would. Let me hear this.
So, Ugg Boy 1 and Ugg Boy 2 they know they forever gonna have a willing participant because our girls are so desperate for this money, you know. They so desperate. If a mother tell them to go and catch a wild tuna, skin it and eat it, they would do it. You understand what I'm saying? They would teach themselves that very day how to hunt, fish, swim, kill, eat, cook, every motherfucking thing. You see, because
God damn, that check going fast.
Because they want it so bad they can taste it. And when you taste it, you want it again. But honey child, they ain't finna taste no more.
All right, so supposedly, this was supposedly aimed at Drake and Party Next Door because Drake did a collaboration with Lotto. But I think it's on that 100 gigs thing, right? Is this it? What's wrong with Lotto? Is it housekeeping?
We finna see they go LA.
Crocodile Birkin and I'm.
I know Party Next Door probably like, well, why she say fuck me for? Like, what does Party Next Door got to do with the song?
They feel.
I think, yeah, so Drake did yo, Nicki is fucking petty, bro. Yo, I can't believe that Nicki really treats the music industry like it's high school. Yo, people are making money, man. Like, people are making millions of dollars. You're making millions of dollars. People are going to collab with who you want, with who they want. None of the beef that y'all have is that serious because otherwise you'd be pulling up on these bitches and you'll be handling it. So now Drake not supposed to work with nobody you don't like? What type of shit is this? It's like some high school shit. Now, I could imagine if it's a record where Lotto's dissing you, of course Drake shouldn't be on a record like that. I agree, right? Like, that's just like loyalty. But again, y'all been subliminally beefing. It's not even like y'all are rap battling at the moment, right? Like, Drake and Kendrick was rap battling. So, like, you know, if Wayne did a song with Kendrick at that time, it'd be like fucking weird. But y'all haven't ever rap battled. Y'all only have had like these subliminal wars or have said a few words to each other, kind of. Why the hell would Drake? And by the way, Come on. This is another thing, too. Man, y'all know who Lotto locked in with? Come on. Let me say it without saying. Like, y'all know who Lotto locked in with. What? Come on, bro. Like, yo, Nikki got to knock it off, man. This is the thing about Nikki that makes her look so unsuccessful. And I love when she gloats about her wins. And I've been giving her high praises. Nikki has been dominating the field. I don't even think it's close with her and any of the women right now, right? But it's she comes across bitter, even during victory. Like, that's not even enough. It's like imagine winning like imagine coming first in the Olympics and you talking about the people who came last or the people who came fourth and fifth. Oh, child, they thought they could run against the queen. But look where they at. They in fourth. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, when you're like the Don Dada, the top person, the queen, why is the queen beefing with the peasants? Why is the queen beefing with the princess? This shit is kind of odd to me, man. But also, it would shock me if... Actually, it wouldn't shock me at all. It wouldn't shock me at all. If Nicki would sneak this in Drake, it wouldn't shock me at all. I think Nicki's that petty. And I don't think she's, like, beefing with Drake. I just think she probably looks at it and be like, ew, that's an ugly move. Y'all fucking with that chick? That's ugly. I don't think she's, like, going at Drake really, really. But, damn, that's kind of crazy. Who else she went at? Did she say anything else? All right, now. Who the fuck? All right. Yo, shout out to my boy Marcus Jordan, man. My boy over here, he was caught doing cocaine. Apparently, he's like in Greece. He got some new supermodel girlfriend after him and, Scottie Pippen's leftover didn't work out. He was with Larsa, and after, he finally got done with that. And supposedly Michael Jordan had said, bruv, nigga, I got to go to Hall of Fame ceremonies. Nigga, I'm selling like $15 billion a year in Jordans. Why there's so much pussy in the world, my brother? Why are you fucking my disgruntled teammate ex-wife, bro? Like, what's up with you? Marcus Jordan is like, we got to create a list, people, of the biggest losers that were born with a silver spoon in their mouth. No Diddy. Bruv, you know how much of a reject and a fucking loser you gotta be to be Michael Jordan's son and just fuck it up. Like, as bad as things, Diddy's sons, they be keeping it swagged out. They be looking cool. Like, they be trying to do their own little thing. They be chilling. Their very existence isn't to fuck up Diddy's legacy. Diddy did that on his own. Marcus Jordan, he's up there with crack smoking Joe Biden's son. What's that nigga's name? What's Joe Biden's son? The one that be smoking all that crack? Like, you're on that list, my guy. What's that guy's name? You know what I'm talking about? Hunter Biden. It's like the all-time loser list. Like the niggas who were born with the $1 billion trust funds. You got the key to the whole wide world. What are you gonna do? My nigga, like, first of all, all of these things have one thing in common. Loser mentality. They couldn't live up to their fathers. A son they want to walk in their father's, like, footsteps. If your father was an astronaut, you're gonna like space. That's usually what it is. You get what I'm saying? You even want to be better than him, or you want to be as great as him, right? But here's the thing, I get it. This nigga couldn't jump a lick. The nigga can't jump 3 inches off the motherfucker. Like, I don't know what type of DNA Jordan had. Well, Jordan was off all that yak, Jaeger, and all that type of shit. I don't know what type of pre-cum created this motherfucker right here. He can't jump, he can't dribble. Did y'all ever see him play basketball? He can't do nothing. That nigga listen, when it comes to him, put it like this. Y'all talking about Bronny. When y'all talk about Bronny, y'all just got to remember the OG. When it comes, y'all talking about Bronny's bad? Nigga, when it comes to motherfucking Marcus Jordan, I can't even break his game down. Let me call on the pro to break his motherfucking
Did LA
game
give
down.
up too much
All right?
to get a guy who has
Here we
been
go.
like
first-round picks.
Here we go.
Ready, whether you win a championship or not, this man was a bona fide scrub.
Yup.
He can't play.
Yup.
No disrespect whatsoever, but I'm sorry to
Talk to him.
tell everybody the truth. The man cannot play the
Here
game
we
of
go.
basketball. He has small hands. He can't catch the ball.
Can't
He's
catch
got
it.
bad feet. He can't really move, even though he's mobile. Doesn't really know what he's doing. Doesn't have a post move that he puts to memory that he can do 2 times in a row. He has no game whatsoever. Plays no defense. Doesn't have the heart, the passion, or anything that comes with it. And you're asking me whether they gave up too much? Please. The Los Angeles Lakers knew exactly what they were doing. They should be celebrating right now, and Kobe Bryant should not be.
I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, Marcus Jordan is a certified bum. Now, here's the thing, brother, and I'm not hating. Like, for people, like, listen. There's only one Michael Jordan, and there's really only one LeBron, right? Their kids might not live up to their legacies. But if you're born with $1 billion of equity behind you, multiple different corporations that you could just walk into, he could walk into the doors at Team Jordan or whatever it's called and instantly say, yo, I'm the boss today. Like, yo, you're Michael Jordan's fucking child. I just gotta show you the privilege these motherfuckers have, right? If the nigga could like, you know, like a half retarded kid just like fucking color some dumb shit. He could just color some dumb shit and it's a colorway and it's gonna sell like $15 million in sales. There's no way he should be losing in life. No fucking way. It's like being Hunter Biden. Yo, your daddy's the president. Wait, how are you smoking crack with a fucking hooker? What's going on? That's what I'm saying, man. These are like all-time losers, bro. It's no, like, bro, you could take, and I'm saying this even though it's a lot of money, but like, this is nothing to Jordan. Take $50 million. Bro, go in music. Go sign a couple niggas, have a label. Like, yeah, maybe you'd have some success at music. Go to another industry. Start a restaurant chain. All this nigga is doing is running after aged, mature pussy and just snorting coke, just wasting Michael Jordan's money and making him look bad. This nigga's a fucking loser. I'm just sorry to tell you, man. Like, bruh, how don't you have any type of drive to say my daddy was a great man? Maybe I'm not great in basketball, but let me go show him in this way I could be great. This guy's a fucking loser, man. Add him and Hunter Biden to the list. Bruv, I seen somebody in the comments say, yo, you know you're just a lazy ass, bum ass coke snorter when you can't even go to the bathroom to go snort the coke. This nigga's just doing it right out in the open. Like, to keep it real, like, it's like he shocked that paparazzi even taking a picture of him. No, this is bad, people. And apparently he had oh, by the way, I watched Kevin Hart's new special. Yo, Kevin Hart, oh shit, I don't want to give it away. Kevin Hart is shitting on Michael Jordan's sons. Yo, again, well, not special. I went to the show, but I think he's gonna do that same bit for the whole tour, and then it's gonna come out on Netflix. Yo, he's shitting on Michael Jordan's kids, and I forgot why. He said Michael Jordan. He said. I think he said he clowned Michael Jordan about his jeans, and Michael Jordan got mad at him. Like, Michael Jordan was like, I don't fuck with that nigga. And ever since then, you know what I mean, he's like, all right, well, fuck you then. And so he started clowning. He was just like, yo, who got the biggest loser sons other than Michael Jordan? I didn't even know there was another one. So you got Marcus and another one. I guess that nigga just kind of stay out of the public eye. Anyway. This is a classic rant.
The City of Angels, Hollywood, just should be celebrated. Throw a parade already, whether you win a championship or not. This man was a bona fide scrub. He can't play. No disrespect whatsoever, but I'm sorry to tell everybody the truth. The man cannot play the game of basketball. He has small hands. He can't catch the ball.
He got small hands.
He's got bad feet. He can't really move, even though
he got bad feet. The nigga can't move.
He's mobile, doesn't really know what he's doing, doesn't have a post move that he puts.
Yo, I see why Kwame Brown hate this nigga. This was about Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown hate this nigga guts, and I get it.
The memory that he can do 2 times in a row. He has no game.
Yo, he said he don't got a post move that he could put to memory that he could do 2 times in a row. Nah, I see why Kwame Brown wanted to squabble with this nigga, bro.
To memory that he can do 2 times in a row. He has no game whatsoever, plays no defense, doesn't have the heart, the passion, or anything that comes with it. And you're asking me whether they gave up too much? Please.
God damn. All right, man. All right. Let's see what else is popping out here. So apparently Kamala Harris put in for Kai Cenat to appear, or like somebody on Kamala Harris's team was trying to get on Kai Cenat's stream. Now, why is that? This came right after Aiden Ross had Donald Trump on his stream. And, you know, here's the thing. This, Aiden fucks with Donald Trump. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he's a Republican, but like, he fucks with Trump. He spoke highly of Trump before, just organically. So this made sense. Like he said before, I want to do a stream with Donald Trump. He said this before. He spoke it into existence, right? So when you see him sitting with Trump, it doesn't look weird to me. I think the only thing that I was worried about is like, is Aiden going to have the questions necessary to handle this moment? Because, sometimes streaming is about being off the cuff. But, every publication and their mom is going to pick up what you say. And what it turned out to be a pretty good stream. So shout out to Aiden. Now, here's the thing. And I was actually shocked that first of all, I was shocked that Kai turned this down. Not because Kai's into politics, but because what happens is that there is a democratic programming that happens around this time. Like it happens to all the big media companies, and also entertainers, rappers alike are pressured with, hey, if you black, you better do this. Like, you know what I mean? So anyway, apparently they try to get Kai Cenat to, kind of either agree or at least preliminary kind of like ask him if he was down to do a stream with Kamala Harris or Kamala or whatever her name is. And essentially he did a response on the stream saying he's not into politics and he doesn't want to do none of that. And he actually feels like he's targeted because Secret Service and other people are hitting him up. Hear this.
Secret Service calling me 5 times! I don't know goddamn shit about politics, man. I don't know nothing. I don't know shit. I don't know not a goddamn thing, man. What the f*** am I supposed to talk about on stream about politics, bro? I don't know, my nigga. To this girl is so goddamn long who gonna have the audacity to text me, we need you a part of the campaign. At first I was thinking she was talking about like a game, a video game, like a Modern Warfare game, or some shit. Or if not that, a clothing brand. I'm like, what campaign? Shorty gonna say, we're not gonna get into details. After that, I got the f***ing Secret Service calling me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think Kai is doing. Number one, I wouldn't accuse Kai of moving off anything but his own wishes, but I do think this is smart for him. This is very smart. This is a move to make sure you're not neutralizing or isolating none of your fan base. Let me tell y'all this now, which a lot of people don't know. The streaming audience is like the majority of people who watch Twitch, Kick, and I know y'all, they keep saying Rumble is just right wing, right? But the majority of people that watch streams on Twitch and Kick, and Kai is one of the biggest on Twitch, the majority of them fuck with Trump. So, again, they're not dying to see Kamala Harris on his shit. So that's actually a pretty smart move. You know what I mean? I'm going to be honest with you, and I've never asked him. I've never heard him speak on it, but I think he would probably do a Trump joint before he do a Kamala Harris one, and it's just off entertainment, right? I don't think he wants to be an arbiter or a disseminator of political opinions and ideology, or to be on some journalist shit where he gotta hold people to the fire or fact check. I don't think he want to do that. I think he want to do nice creative shit. And I'm sorry, Kamala just kind of look boring as fuck. You know what I mean? And I could see why he would probably turn it down. And also, you know, you got to realize, I keep saying Kai Cenat's stream is like Saturday Night Live. It's like an improv type of show. I think rappers should go on there who are shy or don't have much of a personality. Just doing that stream will show some of your personality, especially some of the rappers who, you know, they always acting tough, or they, you know what I mean, they're just not good with interviews. That's what the stream is for. Now, granted, I think also what happened is he probably got scared away because of how they reached out to him, right? I guarantee if Kamala hit him up, or it doesn't have to be her. Am I saying her name right? She doesn't have to hit him up directly, but if it was going to be a stream where she would, like, yo, you see what Kai does on stream. That nigga be dancing, doing fun things, asking, like, cool questions. I think he would do a stream like that. But I think these political campaigns that are targeting these either streamers or influencers and creators, they want to kind of push a certain type of political agenda. So they don't want, like, I could imagine Kai and Kamala, I'm just called Kamala being on stream and him asking about her first crush in high school and shit like that, and them doing like just fun shit, like nothing too political, not like, yo, should Roe v. Wade be, none of that, you know what I mean? Just fun shit. But I think that they kind of hit him with the, and this is what they're doing. I told y'all this years ago. It's funny that when I did the deal with Rumble, they were like, I can sign to a alt-right outlet, and he's now an alt-right, blah, 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 blah. When the last election, I publicly said, you know who offered me money to, like, post ads on their behalf or speak on certain things that would help their campaign? It wasn't the Republicans, it was the Democrats. But I realized that when people, as long as it's the people they like, they ignore it, right? But if it's the people they don't like, they're going to be like, see, I told you, he's buying culture. He's buying culture over here. So, again, shout out to Kai. Also, I think he's also, let me not say figuring out, I think he knows his worth at this point. Everybody needs Kai. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. Unfortunately for them with the lack of access. So, shout out to Kai. All right, what the fuck is this? Let me see what else. What else is going on? This is them right here. All right, whatever. Okay. All right. Have y'all seen YSL Mondo, who is now addressed YSL Mondo Gunna? So YSL Mondo is now coming out to say, yo, we shouldn't have never labeled Gunna a snitch. Now, this is kind of like so confusing because I have a theory. I honestly have a theory. And listen if you think my theory works. This is why the streets are full of shit, right? Street niggas, you can't take them serious. If they're not Mexican and they're not in the cartel, don't listen to these street niggas over here. Because they claim there is codes, but the codes change. and it's some for you and some for me, and I fuck with him, so it don't apply to him. They have no universal codes that just doesn't have that, what WAC 100 would call selective politic. And unfortunately, the number one thing that rules most of these people's opinions is money. When Young Thug was out and free and feeding everybody is the strongest, most toughest, thugged out nigga. Now, Young Thug's been locked up for damn near 2 years, and there is no path of his release that's imminent at this point. They're not giving him bail. This trial's going to continue, and who knows, he might get found guilty. While Gunna's now on the streets making shit ton of money, he's like selling out arenas, he's doing whatever. And before Gunna got out, or when Gunna just got out, before he dropped the album, everybody vocalized, Gunna's a rat. Now, I'm not talking about the rappers because they haven't changed their minds. You know, some that didn't speak have now collaborated with him. I think Roddy collaborated with him. I think Offset. But the street niggas are coming back around. You know why? Thug can't help y'all right now with money. Thug can't do nothing for y'all. So you know what it's better for y'all to do? Yeah, we should have called him a rat. Probably in hopes of getting back around him. Probably in hopes of him bringing you back into the fold. Probably in hopes of him start, you know what I mean, helping out with some bread like how Thug did. And that's my problem with street dudes. Because if money controls your morals to that extent, did you really stand for nothing at all? So, let me read you what Mondo said. Do I have it? Okay. Shit, my bad. I gotta just take off this ad blocker. So, this is what Mondo said. He says, I'm man enough to say I should have never spoke about the Gunna situation. Because technically, he didn't rat. He just kind of folded. Yo, have you ever heard in the history of street niggerdom where they're saying technically, kind of, sort of, like they're using words and terminology that we've never heard street niggas talk? Like, well, technically, well, according to like, what? Because technically he didn't rat. He just kind of, sort of folded under the pressure. And he just should have stayed down with his man till everything was over. Because all the originals know he ain't did nothing. Wasn't even around from the beginning. So he wasn't going to do no real time. Do no real time. Regardless, I feel bad. Because now a nigga who literally is a real live rat is running around the city getting glorified and smiling like he ain't just sent multiple niggas to jail. I was so mad and hurt at the brother going through this shit after he turned a lot of niggas up who should have never been allowed in our circle. He can't. Okay, my bad. Let me just click on this. Shit came from my page. Okay, right here. Damn, this nigga's typing in a run-on sentence. Holy shit. I was so mad and hurt at the same time because my brother going through this shit. He turned a lot of niggas up who should have never been allowed in our circle. He can't speak up, so I felt I'm the only one who should be speaking up. And that's the reason I started talking about Gunna. But I'm a real nigga in real life. And ain't no mystery in my history. I'm not afraid to say when I was wrong. And saying Gunna is a rat was dead ass wrong. And I can't take nothing back. I just gotta stand on whatever I said. Whatever I said, and take whatever come with it. Then he says, no funny shit. I'm glad Gunna out here putting a brand and label on his back. It was a good thing he took a plea, because at the end of the day, he never took the stand and testified. He did what made sense for him, which turned out to be good, because bro out here putting up numbers musically. You see what this is about, Chad? He got to keep the label going while Twin gone, because these major labels scared to let me in the door. Yo, the streets is over, bro. The streets is over, bro. The streets is... That nigga said, Gunna's not a rat no more. And I'm glad he's out here because he's making a lot of money and putting a lot of numbers up. And shit, one of us got to do it from the gang because they won't let me in the door. I got it. I've been blackballed, damn near. Also, I got to blame myself for being too heavy in these streets. They scared to give me a chance because they think it's a bad investment. They think I might die or go to jail because I was in the streets for real. In real life. They know I'm not one of these cap-ass rap niggas who ain't living like that in real life. That's why rappers get killed after they get signed because they let their money trick them into thinking they gangsters. Yo, Mondo, man, why you ain't just DM that nigga and ask for like, yo, be like, yo, bro, I'm fucked up right now. Give me 20 bands, bro. Like, yo, come on, Mondo. What's up? What's up with you, bro? I fuck with what's up, Mondo, but Mondo was tripping right here, man. Mondo said, yo, technically he's not a rat, kind of, sort of. He just went down. He went out back. Like, what? Yo, like what are we doing? Yo, here's my thing. And I don't really care either way. Sure, let's say Gunna's not a rat. Why did the street niggas say he was a rat in the first place? How come the opinion on him being a rat changes with how successful he is after allegedly ratting? That to me is kind of like, wait, so ratting just means being unsuccessful and telling, not being successful and telling. Now, what he's talking about with have y'all seen this with Woody? Yo, Woody been doing mad 20v1s, bro. 20v1. He did another one like 2 days ago. Look at this shit. Am I tripping or not? I thought he just did this. Oh, right here.
It's a day's video. I got 20 people competing for the win.
4 pills in the powder set.
So look, I seen that last video. You said you didn't want who in the video?
Back.
Better be.
Shamar better not walk out.
It was like a specific person you said like in your last 20 minutes.
Shamar.
All right, I'm gonna play this real quick. Let me go get I'm gonna go get some. Yo, apparently the person who came to bring the liquor brought it back. I guess nobody answered the door. What the fuck? Let me just go get a drink real quick though.
Yeah, man, y'all better not bring it. Everybody know you ain't on the shit.
Why you say that?
Why you ask that?
It's cool if I could bring like one special guest. I told you a 20v2, but I couldn't tell you who. It's cool if I bring that person up. Oh, no?
Who is it?
Come slide. Come slide. Come slide.
Oh,
Wow.
Come slide.
Yeah. What's up?
I know you lying.
It's good.
What's up? What you feeling about me? What happened? What's going on?
Y'all for real?
You said it's your birthday. You said turn you up type shit. I got you.
Oh, it's his birthday.
Don't get mad.
Turn him up.
No.
Oh, you want?
Not you. Like the women.
Oh, the women.
Yeah.
What you thought?
You like women?
Damn, she don't like you.
Who said anything about you liking me? I didn't say that. You don't have to like
Look,
me.
Auntie, pipe down, Auntie. What the going
What you
on,
mean,
man?
Auntie?
What you mean?
Why you with that bull, man?
Man, I told your manager I was trying to go viral. Man, no. You gonna stay for the video?
All right, y'all. So look, it's round number 1. You still mad, bro?
You gonna find out.
All right. So you cool?
I'm good.
It's him.
I know it's him. What? You're gonna be like you got a problem. Crop that to you.
So the first round is based off first impression. Each person is gonna walk up. They gonna say their name, say their age, where they from, and 3 facts about them. First girl, come slide.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello.
Hi. My name is Tasia. So 3 fun facts about me. I'm a Cancer, so that means I was born in June, and I like to cook a lot, and I work from home. So I was born in Dayton, Ohio, and I live in Atlanta, Georgia, and yeah.
Okay. What's the most tightest thing you ever did and why?
Well, repeat that.
What's the most toxic thing you ever did and why?
Toxic. I pistol whipped my baby daddy.
For sure.
He needed it though.
Well, hold up. You smile. You like shit like that? So you like women that like disrespect you?
They gonna stand up for themselves.
I didn't disrespect him. He disrespected me, which is what led
did what you
me.
supposed to did.
That part.
On a sucker live female pistol whip. You handle that.
So if she pistol whip you, you would like that type
She
shit.
won't ever try that.
Would you try him like that? Be real.
No. No. Ain't no.
I might try it.
You might what?
I probably wouldn't try it, but
Oh, okay.
I probably would try to see where your head was at.
You know better.
What about you? Shamar.
Huh?
What you got going on?
You can read. Want me to read it for you?
No, I don't read it. Hold on, who you talking to there? What's your body count, man, the fake? Cause you look like you like, I'm talking about you. What's your body count? Clock that to you. What's up?
Yeah, you better get
You
it.
look like you been fucking and you look like you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit that you be doing. So, what's up? Let me clock your teeth. Since you want to clock our teeth, let me clock your teeth.
You complete the fit.
I'm gonna beat him so bad he ain't gonna recall nothing.
Yeah, boy, you ain't gonna do a damn thing. Boy, calm down.
We had enough of that. That's not what we here for, though.
Talk to home.
What's up?
Shamar, what questions do you have?
Okay. One thing a guy could do during sex that turns you off.
Turn me off?
Mm-hmm.
So you supposed to be a guy?
I am a guy.
I think.
Well, what's up?
Okay.
She talking to you, bro.
Oh, okay.
One thing that could turn me off during sex with a guy is a man grabbing their own nipples. That's a turn off.
A guy like this?
A guy in general. If you have a penis, if you're a guy, and there's sex involved with a female.
Would you have sex with him?
Would
you have sex with him?
No, I would not have sex with him.
Okay.
For $1 million.
Would you have sex with him? Cause he look like a DL nigga, no shade. So, would you have sex with him?
Yo, that's
I might have sex with him, but
You will?
if the vibe was
He
there,
look real dangerous. He look like he'll hurt you.
I like dangerous.
He look like
though.
he'll put you in a box.
Nah,
Look,
we can box each other.
What you mean look that way? I was just
Stop talking
saying.
about what I look like, bro.
Okay, cool, but
So Shamar,
you ain't gonna fuck nobody up. You're not gonna fuck nobody up.
Hold up, no
Fight down,
Diddy.
boo.
No Diddy.
Period. Anyway.
Yo.
So you would fucking right?
Bro, you ran about the wrong thing, bro.
I'm asking her, not you.
You asked her one question. Next, you can stay. You ain't staying there home talking about.
Okay.
So I got a
That's
question. It's my dog's birthday. Can I get a birthday hug before you walk off?
It's your birthday? Happy
Can I put this
birthday!
on home right here though?
If you want.
Gotta go. Bye.
I ain't going nowhere.
Gotta go.
Okay, just make it be clear that you ain't popping on me though.
You ain't going. This thing gotta go.
What you mean I gotta go? I'm not going nowhere.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, happy birthday to him.
Hold on, can we get a zoom in on that though? Like the camera glitch. Can we get like a zoom in on the hug?
Yeah,
type
sure.
shit.
Happy birthday!
Can we get like a zoom in type shit? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Alright, W Max. So y'all keeping?
I'm keeping.
You keeping Shamar?
So why would you pop your balloon if you?
Bro, talk to Shawty, bro.
Okay. Anyway, yeah.
Alright, you start. Next person.
Yeah, next person.
Next person. Yeah, we got the next person.
Mike, what happened? I did the deal like 5 times. I only got 100.
You only got $100.
I only got 100.
How many deals do you do?
5.
You guys listen too, cause y'all could get it too. No cap. Watch this video, scan a QR code, or complete all the deals in my bio, or go to any of my videos.
Is this like scamming?
First link. Alright.
Yeah, you say that she could stay cause you like what you see.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is that guy?
Okay.
Clock that T. But shit, you got a nice body. Clock that T, okay?
Is that like a half transformer, half? What the fuck? Let me not get canceled.
Period.
Alright, y'all. So,
alright, man. Let me click off of this bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
or you know?
I feel like if I do see him while I'm crossing the street, I would definitely go the other way.
And you would go the other way?
Yeah.
What about you?
I just wouldn't make no eye contact, you know?
Clock that motherfucker, T.
Ugh.
Okay? That hard.
Wait, so I got a question. Both of y'all got y'all balloon. Hold up, can you make that sound?
All right, man. Yo, you know what's so crazy? These videos be doing millions of views, bro. It's like 2.1 million views. All right. Y'all go watch out on your own time. Hey, chat. I'm rocking with that Happy Dad real quick. You know what I mean? This is a great flavor right here. Ran out of liquor, so, you know, got to run it up with a seltzer. All right. Damn, y'all give me some more topics, man. What the fuck? Did I run out of topics? Is this like a slow week or some shit? What's going on here? My boy Offset, I don't know if Offset is campaigning for his wife back or he's just talking shit to other niggas. He says a nigga will live with you, eat off you, help his family, and be still hating inside because they ain't pop on their own. They ain't pop on their own. Be the nigga blaming the world for his fuck ups. A sucker. All right, Offset, we don't know what you're talking about, bro. Have no fucking clue. Oh, you know what I saw? Shout out to Sean Cotton. Say Cheese. So Say Cheese TV interviews Fulio's mom. And here we go. So she, remember I was talking about her getting shot. She spoke briefly about her getting shot and what she thought about, like, you know, obviously his murder. I'm gonna play a little bit of it, but shout out to Say Cheese.
I asked him this in the interview when he was laying in the bed with his foot up. I was asking him about, you know, why not move away or, you know, change your life around, change locations. And he felt like if he would have left, bad things would have happened to family members and things like that.
Charles loved Jacksonville. Charles loved Jacksonville. Charles loved his friends. Charles didn't have to be in Jacksonville. Charles got a whole house somewhere else or whatever. He just loved Jacksonville. He loved it.
Part where she said she shot.
That's not it, man. Once you get to a certain level,
he never stayed with me. He just
through that entire day.
Well, Charles had called me around maybe 4, almost 5 o'clock that morning. He texted me and told me that I think Crooks had hit like 1 million views or something like that because he was in Atlanta. And I hearted it and I'm excited. I'm biking out my garage. It's very dark. I stay in a nice neighborhood. As I'm biking out, I'm letting my garage down. Then I just heard the bullets, heard the gunshots. The first thing I could think of was to duck down to the passenger side because I'm thinking I don't want to get hit above the waist or whatever. So finally when I heard the gunshots stop, I just slow rolled my car to the, like playing like I was dead. I slow rolled the car so they could think I was dead. And after I felt like the coast was clear or whatever, I ended up driving back up and then everybody ended up coming out my neighbors ended up coming out their houses and things of that sort. So that's what happened that day. I was on my way to work.
Okay. And what do you do after that? Do you call the police or do you drive to the hospital?
This neighborhood that I stay in, everybody called the police. This is not like, this not a neighborhood in the hood or anything like that. This was something new to these people. I got neighbors running out with they weapons. I got a neighbor next door. She's a nurse. She's crying, trying to assist me or whatever to stop the bleeding. So everybody called. I did call the police as well. So everybody was calling the police.
And where were you shot at exactly?
I got hit up on my whole left side of my body, but all the bullets like landed to my right side. And I suffered I got bullet fragments on my spine. The bullets are still in me to this day. I got bullet fragments on my right spine. I had a fractured femur. I had get a split in my pelvis. I was on a walker, and things of that sort.
How did that affect Fulio?
Damn, that's crazy. And then she obviously spoke about her son, passing away. Here we go.
Yeah.
I don't got no other choice but to be strong.
In Chicago, something similar happened where multiple rappers and kids passed away, and 4 or 5 mothers got together. And although their sons were enemies, they still got together. They held conversations. They took pictures to let the youth know that it's bigger. It's a bigger cause. Is that something that you would do in the future?
That's something I already done tried to do. I mean, I can't force it on anybody. I do speak to one guy, and Charles was dissing his son, and we talk like we're adults. And he have started a nonprofit, and I
Didn't see eye to eye with your son. If Young and Ace was watching this right now, what would you tell him?
mean, I really don't have anything to tell him, but it comes a point in time where it need to stop, because there's only 2 places. It's going to just keep it real. You're either going to be in prison for the rest of your life, or you're going to be dead. That's just point blank, period. And the thing is, we don't have to entertain these people, these fans, to make yourself look cool or anything like that. And I tell my son the same thing. There's 3 ways out: jail, death, or just doing better. Just cut the bull and just do better. Because when not only him, a lot of other rappers and stuff as well, y'all think these people are not watching, they're watching. You thinking people not telling, they're telling. You thinking these girls, your friends and all that type of stuff, they try to set you up. So it comes a point in time where it just got to stop or whatever. Whether he take this from me, me being.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. By the way, I watched a lot of this interview. She's I'm surprised how composed she is. I believe for a mother who is going through so much grief from the sudden passing of her son, who probably was, helping out with a lot of, maybe financial situations that she had, for him to suddenly pass away in such a tragic way. And within 2 weeks, she's able to do an interview and very level-headedly speak about this. She just had to lay him to rest. And she could talk about his potential enemy and not have that hate come out of her. Like, you could tell even Pop Smoke's mom, when she's speaking, and she's speaking years after his death, like, even certain things she just can't get to even to that point with, like, oh, do you like forgive them, or what do you think about the people who killed? Like, it's hard for her to, like, even show that empathy, even though she's trying to, like, move past it and let it go. Fulio's mom is actually really level-headed about all this. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's kind of shocking, but okay. All right. What else? God damn, why I feel like I barely got no topics? If we're not talking about Drake, don't tell me that we ran out of topics. Yo, if y'all seen Brittany Renner, Brittany Renner, I love you, girl. And we friends. I do call Brittany Renner my friend. But Brittany Renner done threw away all her thongs, all her, like, assless jeans. She done threw away all the crop top that you could see through you could see her nipples. And now she done gone Muslim, people. This is what I call, chat, the whole redemption arc. And I love Brittany, but anytime you see a hoe find God, she either caught an incurable STD, she either motherfucking realize her time is up, or she got too many baby daddies and she trying to look innocent. Or she coming from the strip club. That's another one too. Bitches from the strip club, like, I don't know what they see when they upside down on that pole, but when they ready to leave that shit and get married to a regular nigga, they found God. Okay, niggas been sticking half their fist inside their pussy with a bundle of dollar bills. Everything is all good. They be necking niggas up and down in that goddamn strip club. But when they ready to come out and they ready to cleanse themselves of all the bodies and filth, they come out mad religious. And I'm not talking about just kind of religious, mad religious. Like, yo, they start walking around with a Bible. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're like, God damn it, like, I know you're religious, but you got to bring the Bible around? Yes. She's Muslim now, whatever. Nigga, she got to show, this is a spectacle. I'm throwing away all my whole shit. All I'm going to be wearing is burkas and all this other shit right here. Look at this shit. She says, wardrobe update. I'm going to enjoy every moment of this walk of mine. What?
First of all, hi. So I'm currently...
Now, I love Brittany Renner, but Brittany Renner got famous for talking about fucking niggas, and when she was in the car, basically she said it's a single baby mama summer. That's what she said. No, it was like a stepdaddy season. She was in the car giving bitches tutorials on how to suck cock. Now she's over here. She probably got the Quran in her left hand while she records this video.
Cleaning house, out with the old, in with the new, manifesting a new wardrobe, inshallah. I have no idea how this is gonna look. I have contractual obligations.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? I guarantee, yo, in a whole, listen, this is a whole redemption arc. Trust me. And Brittany, I love you. I know you're gonna see this. I guarantee you still gonna see that ass poking out under all them garbs. Man, listen, we ain't in the Middle East. She gonna have that ass poking, nigga, fitted that you could see that ass sitting up like a stallion. And also, by the way, we gonna go to her page. All them pictures that were thirst traps still ain't deleted.
Clothes to wear, posts to do, bills that have to be paid. And,
you see, this is good. Now she can justify the hoeing with, oh, I'm just paying the bills.
you know, showing up the best I can, right? Because I know that it's not going to be perfect. I know that people may have a gripe. I mean, my arms are out, right? First of all, it's hot, and then I sweat like a puddle under my armpits. Not an excuse, but looking into Botox under my arms and finding clothes that are more aligned with where I'm headed, even if it's not to the book perfect. That's what this...
Where y'all think she headed to, y'all? Let me tell you this. This is typical hoe shit right here. Fuck every rapper alive. Fuck every athlete. But now it's time to cleanse yourself. Brittany, let me tell you this. And Brittany, I love you, so I hate that I gotta say these things about my friend. Because you're my friend. But I do have to, I'm not saying it directly really to you, but I gotta help educate these other hoes. The future hoes that you've misled, I gotta put these hoes back on the right path. Right? This is why I gotta say this shit for awareness. Everybody knows a hoe. Listen, what I'm about to say some shit. When you start identifying with what I'm saying, start spamming one. All right? You don't spam one until you start identifying. Be like, oh yeah, I do know that. Okay. Everybody knows a hoe who fucked everybody at the corner store, fucked everybody on the block, the next block. At school, she fucked half the football team. She go to college, she's sucking niggas into oblivion. And all she do when she's ready to end that whole phase is switch the zip codes, nigga. This is exactly what's going on. This is Brittany trying to prepare her. She about to go to Dubai and get one of these sheiks to take her serious, gang. I'm serious. She fucked all the little Uzis, all of the Cam Newtons and all them niggas. Now it's time for her to be taken serious. She about to head over to Dubai, porta potty land, get a nice wet turd just sat on her back, and she gonna get wifed up by one of these sheiks. Listen, she's done being a hoe. There's this one chick, man, back in my college day. yo, this bitch was a whore. Like whore wasn't even the proper word for her. I remember she was so much of a whore. Like, nigga, she broke down to me. She was like, yo, she said, oh, you're my 8th body this semester. I'm like, yo, bitch, you just had orientation like 6 weeks ago. Like, what you mean 8th? But, all right, whatever. Anyway, like I forgot, I was probably a junior, she a freshman. So I'm telling like, yo, listen, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, girl. Like, you a pretty chick and everything, like, but yo, you doing too much hoeing. And I wasn't doing some sim shit. I was telling her because she was choosing dick over school. Like, I remember one time, like, I had to like kick her out. Like, the chick had a Friday class and chick was just like, yo, I'm just trying to stay here and get fucked. And I'm like, yo, bitch, you know you pay to come here, right? Like, this is school. Go to class. So, and I remember just talking to her like, yo, listen, I know you're having fun this and third, but yo, you came here for education. You could do the whole shit, but you came here for education, right? This hoe gonna tell me, she said, you know what? I feel like none of these guys care about me. They're just using me. You're the last nigga I'm gonna fuck this semester. And I'm like, it's that Drewski meme. You ever see the Drewski meme? This one right here. Like, me? So now I'm feeling guilty. I'm like, yo, I feel guilty for all the men. Yo, there is no worse feeling for a man than talking a hoe out of hoeing, especially when you ain't gonna wife the hoe. It's like, damn, did I fuck it up for everybody else? She's like, yo, you're the last nigga I'm gonna fuck this semester. Me? Oh my God. Chat, 2 weeks later, I link her again. Nigga, she break down crying. I swear. She breaks down. Oh my God. You're gonna be so disappointed in me. What the fuck? What's going on? What's going on? You good? She said I fucked 3 more people. What? I'm like, yo, listen, yo, sure, it's good. You keep it safe, whatever. I said, just make sure you go into your classes. Bro, her reputation as a whore started to build so much. My nigga, mid-semester, she just disappeared. And you always know a hoe when a hoe just disappear randomly. This is the whole this is when they start going through the same shit that Brittany Renner go through. She disappeared and blocked me. I didn't even know she blocked me. Anyway, I found this chick a year later in a full-blown relationship with a nigga, loyal as hell, stopped wearing the same, because she used to come to my parties, used to be DJ. She stopped wearing those type of provocative outfits. She started dressing mad modest. She was like a relationship type. And I remember saying it to my homies, because they fuck too. I said, how much you want to bet that nigga who wifed her up had no idea about her whole ass past? That's how it is. A whole switch of zip codes. She ain't no hoe no more. Okay? So I think that's what Brittany Renner finna do. I think this is the whole rejuvenation program at its finest. Seek God, act like the pussy has been blessed, and come back around and act like you have now found some higher calling, in the sense of your whoredom does not count no more.
Is all about for me, as I'm just gonna show up and give my best, and every day my best gets better. First of all, hi.
Okay, let me go to Brittany's page, see what type of fucker she on, bro. Like, Brittany Renner. Yo, you know what this remind me of, man? You know what this remind me of? Oh, wait, Ruby Rose. She said, she posted a thirst trap, and then she said something religious about it. Your race called her out. Your race called her ass out. Yo, your race called her ass out about this shit. That nigga violated. Look, this is what it was right here. Yo, she said, ready for Ramadan. Yo, Shorty said she ready for Ramadan. Her profile picture is her skinning out the pussy with her hand over the shit. This nigga said you bent over covering your punani in your profile pic, talking about you ready for Ramadan. Oh hell nah, bro. Then she switched up her thing. She put it to this. This is what this looks like, bro.
So you guys know I shared with you how
Nah, fuck with Brittany, but Brittany, you burned out.
So you guys know I shared with you how excessively I sweat in my. First of all, honey, you know what I've noticed? In any message I share, for the record, always applies to myself. Like, I'm not exempt just because I'm sharing it. So,
by the way, I do think, you know, I was trying to do like a podcast situation with Brittany. Right? I think she's a great talker. She communicates well, and I think she's honest. Even if you're gonna clown her, laugh at her, disagree with her, she's honest, knows how to communicate. I think that means great podcaster. You know what I'm saying?
I've noticed that we want to sign your sign. Mind you, we've been getting dreams, songs, angel numbers. That post that.
By the way, look at this comment right here. It says, "Stop disrespecting my religion. Islam isn't a marketing strategy or a way to get in the blogs or a way to gain attention. It's a way of life, and I would appreciate if you wouldn't disrespect the hijab." Hey, by the way, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Y'all remember when all the red pill niggas turned Muslim for a second? That was some shit. Yo, all the red pill niggas was the red pill niggas was funny as hell. Am I a red pill nigga? I guess not, because I did not turn my. Yo, all the red pill niggas was like, yo, women belong in the kitchen. They shouldn't be able to vote. Yo, fuck these hoes. And they were like, nah, that's misogynistic. And then everybody was like, wait, we getting demonetized? We getting canceled? Then niggas look for the only thing that could justify it. We Muslim. That's what it means. You know, Muslim people don't liberate their women. Like, yo, that did kind of work. They just did it too late. You feel what I'm saying? And also all that Middle Eastern shit where like niggas, where people just dress from head to toe. That shit do not work in the United States. We gonna look at you. I'm sorry. That's weird.
Came across our feed that just so happened to apply to our situation. But we want the sign to be on the billboard in big red letters, lit up with.
Yo, you do know that's what happened, right? The niggas with the fuck these bitches mentality needed something to validate the fuck these bitches mentality. And Islam, and again, I don't know too much about it, so I don't want to speak bad about none of y'all religion, but I think they got a lot of shit in there that kind of like really restrict the female. And all the red pill niggas was just like, yeah, that's what we believe in. Yeah. These niggas don't believe in a motherfucking thing other than women shouldn't have rights. That's all they believe in. Women shouldn't have rights. They're like, whoa, misogynistic. Wait, no. I'm inshallah. Is that a thing? What is that, by the way? I don't even know what it is. Inshallah. Yo, all them niggas just ran for the hills. I'm looking at these niggas like going overseas to like do some shit like, oh yeah, I'm going to the Mecca. And I'm like, what the fuck are these niggas talking about? Bruh, nigga, you don't gotta turn Muslim. Just say you don't fuck with bitches being able to vote. That's what you trying to say. You get what I'm saying? These niggas all turn Muslim, bruh.
Glitter. And it's almost as if we're waiting for this moment to feel ready. You're not gonna feel ready for something you've never done. That's why you have to get pushed.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think that she might be legit a Muslim though, right? I do know she has a close relationship with Kevin Gates, and Kevin Gates is into his shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he helped to guide her. So I'm not gonna take this completely as a joke. However, you know what I mean? The funny part in this is, nigga, the post before the other shit, nigga, is this, nigga. You know what I mean? Go from here to here. Like, yo, shit. Yo, I know a girl who used to dress like this in college. Biggest hoe, bro. Biggest hoe. She used to go to Rutgers, Newark. I ain't even trying to snitch on her type of shit, but she used to go to Rutgers, Newark. So I went to New Brunswick. So I had to go to Rutgers, Newark. Nigga, I feel like I was going to the hood, nigga. I used to, nigga, I'm in Newark, nigga. I'm running every light, nigga. I'm like, this shit is, nigga, I knew Rutgers, Newark was some real shit, nigga. They had metal detectors before you go in the dorms. I'm like, metal detectors? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, it's like they expected niggas to have guns over there. So anyway, I'm up in there, and then there's one chick, she dressed like this. And I'm like, oh, man. Like, when I see somebody super religious, I kind of almost like, I'm over here just like, you got it, you know what I mean? Anyway, I get the drop on her. They said, man, oh, yeah, she sucked the most dick out here. I said, no way. She got the whole shit on her head. She got they're like, yo, bruv. They said, we going to a party tonight. Wait till you see at the party. Nigga, she's in a party doing splits. They was playing Jamaican music. She doing splits, niggas throwing her in the air. She rocking the same clothes. I'm like, so I'm like, nigga, how she? He said, yo, nigga, all that shit, she take off her head when it's time to suck some dick, man. I'm like, God damn it, man. Wouldn't she be stoned in the Middle East for that type of shit? I don't know.
You know what I've noticed?
Damn, look at this shit, man. I'm wondering what's Britney's thing, though. I fuck with Britney, but like, Britney's too bad to have not locked down a real nigga by now, bro. Like, Britney, bro, like, time's a ticking, girl. Like, you gotta lock down a real boss, man. Like, yo, stop giving, I don't know who you fucking or if you fucking, but stop giving the pussies to some waste, man, bro. Like, yo, you're not gonna look this good forever. Like, she be working out, so she keep it up. Like, you know, she keeps it really good. But, bruh, get off of this. Like, you should be doing family channels now, man. Like, come on, girl. Come on home, man. Come on home. She look at this motherfucker. But this little arc she doing, nah, this ain't gonna cut it, girl. This ain't gonna cut it. I'm not feeling that.
So I go, yeah, I should.
Did she explain it? Ain't it some religious shit, bro? Yo, the fit check selfie with the religious outfit is bananas. Like, this is crazy. Yo, Allah probably wilding out. Like, yo, what's going on over here? So, y'all say in July, her ass is out. Yeah, nah, she going crazy in a bit. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, man. All right. Good for her, man. Good for her. Hey, I'm a warn all y'all celebrities, though. When y'all get in trouble or y'all become a hoe and y'all trying to undo y'all hoism, and for all y'all red pill niggas, like, after y'all done did all type of massaging and shit and y'all want to come back, please stop using Islam, man. Y'all know they got some extremists over there. They don't like people messing with their religion, bro. When it comes to Christianity, y'all could do whatever y'all want, man. Niggas, yo, first of all, niggas don't care nothing about Christianity. Bruh, rappers just casually lie to us and say on God. Like, just lie casually. Like, don't even blink. Niggas just lie and just say on God. Like, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, he might send like a lightning bolt down here. What the fuck you talking about? Niggas don't care. I never seen no niggas say on Allah. I never seen that. Is that inshallah? I don't know that. There's one word they be saying a lot. What is it called? And it's supposed to mean like, I swear to God. What's that shit called? Chat, what's that word called? It's like a it's like something with like, when are y'all gonna say? It's like if you like swearing to God, but it's like it's in like the Islam stuff. Wallahi, yeah, word, wallahi. Yo, that's one of them too. Anytime let me not get too deep in that. Anyway, all right. Somebody said, look at her bio. I'm like a box of chocolates. Fashion Nova ambassador. I got to re-up on my deal with Fashion Nova. What's good with them? Yeah. Shout out to Brittany Renner, man. I think she's lived a very interesting life, and I do wish of anything, I wish happiness for her. I wish happiness and peace. Let me tell you this. You know what I've realized, and I'm not necessarily talking about Brittany Renner, because I think Brittany Renner, we just know about a lot of her bodies, but there's mad whores out here. I think being a whore is like a traumatizing thing, especially as you age. I think this goes against everything that most of these women like Sukiyana and Sexy Red are saying, that women could just sport fuck. Like, you're supposed to sport fuck 20 niggas. I think those women end up with a lot of trauma. And as they get older, we kind of see it manifest in, them constantly searching for happiness, or even when they do find happiness, they fuck it up. So, wish the best for her. Somebody said people buying Fashion Nova still. Yeah, and Fashion Nova still popping. I know they got pretty little things in Shein. So somebody going to DM me. I think I blocked a bit. Bitch going to DM me talking about, Lululemon me, please. Nigga, I don't even know what that is. I thought that bitch was asking me for some ice cream. I said, fuck out of here. I blocked the bitch. Yeah, get out of here, nigga. I Googled it afterwards. Apparently it's a clothing line. Lululemon me, please. I'm like, lemon ice cream? The fuck are you talking about, nigga? Like, Lululemon, right? Yeah, it's like some outfits. Lululemon me, please. I fuck out of here. Fuck I look like. You know what I mean? Lululemon me, please. Get out of here, dog. South Dudan. He said, yo, Ack will talk about everybody else. Let's talk about Voscar till bleaching the skin. What you mean? Oh, those are yoga pants joints? Fuck out of here, man. Nigga, I thought they were talking about ice cream. Word too. I'm like, yo, what? Somebody says Fashion Nova is Temu quality. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Nigga, Temu, I'm fucking with this Temu website. I'm about to buy some. Yo, anytime you on Snap, yo, Temu got the best deal with Snapchat ever. Nigga, if you see 3 snaps, nigga, I almost bought some shit off Temu I don't even need. I will have no use for in my life. But I'm gonna show you exactly what it was. I'm gonna just type it in. Temu car lift. Like, nigga, I swear. Nigga, I almost bought one of this, nigga. Nigga, there's a Temu ad, nigga, for this. And I'm like, shit look good. Like, nigga, I was trying to buy it. Let me see if I can find the ad. Nigga, they've been playing the ad nonstop. I don't even need it. Nigga, Temu be advertising on Snapchat like it's going out of style. Nigga, they'll advertise some shit. Bruh, you'll be like, that is a cool accessory. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, they good. They'll be like, yeah, that is a cool. Well, I never thought about that one. Nigga, I got about 15 mops and buckets in my house. Nigga, they showed me some new mop. And I was like, oh, I need that mop. That's the mops of all mops. Bruh, Temu is good, bro. Their marketing is amazing. They will get you to buy some shit you don't need, will never use, some shit you got already. They're great. I'm telling you, they're great. This is no type of endorsement. I'm just saying, when I'm on my, listen, I'm gonna follow these ads real quick. I'm gonna go on my Snapchat. Bruh, I kid you not, nigga. The way they fucking, bruh, they will convince you to buy some shit, nigga. Nigga, I almost bought a car lift. Nigga, yo, you know why? You know how I almost bought it? It showed like, there was like a girl like using the thing and it was lifting the car. I was like, wee! I'm like, oh, this kind of look fun. Like, you can lift your car and bring it down. Like, oh, this is kind of cool. Hold on. Let me just, I'm just look through a bunch of stories until a Temu ad pop up. It pops up quick, trust. Here we go. Oh, yes! Look, nigga, I almost bought a forklift! Nigga! The nigga's doing pull-ups on a forklift! Nigga! I almost bought a forklift! Look! Bruv, I'm telling you, I'm on Temu like, yo, why not get a forklift? Why not? Nigga, let me get a tool set. I need one of these. That looks cool. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Bruv, I'm telling you, y'all, I don't know what they do, my nigga. They are fucking good, bro. I'm gonna find another ad. Look at this one. Oh, shit. Look. It says your dorm is missing this. It's like some organizer. Nigga, I don't even live in a dorm. Nigga, I live in an 8,000 square foot house. Nigga. I'm like, that looks cool. Let me just buy it. I'm telling you, Temu is a devil, bro. Look, I'm gonna find another one. Nigga, like, I'm doing this in real time, gang. I'm doing this in real time. Look at this. Nigga, it got a girl lifting a toolbox like you a mechanic, nigga. Like you little J. Bruv. Nigga, I'm about to buy all the tools to go change my own oil. Nigga, I got all type of wrenches. Like, nigga, I'm telling you what. Let me see if I can. Let me
For auto repair or home use. Finally, here's the bottom layer: hammer, tape measure, wire strippers, and Allen wrenches. You name it, all in this set. And lock it to avoid rust and loss.
Bruv, I need that.
Must be expensive. Nope, I got it with a $100 coupon on Temu.
What?
Don't miss out.
Bruv. Hold on. Look. Another one. Nigga, I'm watching this shit like, I guess I kind of need that. Chat, I ain't gonna lie, man. If y'all see a bunch of shit on Temu start popping up at my house, fuck it. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it, bro. Yeah, nah, Temu got me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Temu got me. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. That shit got me. All right. Nigga, I almost bought a forklift, nigga. Nigga, I was like, well, I guess I kind of do need a forklift. Like, could drive it around the property and I could probably lift heavy stuff up. I could get some heavy stuff. Like, I'm telling you, this shit's crazy. All right, let me see what else is going on in the streets. We got Nav and Cash Cobain. We got Polo G. Shout out to Polo G. Did y'all watch my interview with Polo G? So T.I. got arrested. We talked about this, all right? T.I. getting arrested at the airport. It was a case of mistaken identity. I don't even think we got a chance to touch on this. Pause. So rapper T.I. got locked up, which I'm wondering if he's going to have a lawsuit. He got off the airplane, and essentially he was arrested because they said there was a warrant out in Baltimore, Maryland for him, right? He was taken to Clayton County Jail, and because the warrant was issued out of state, he had to have a extradition hearing to see if he was going to, get sent to Baltimore, Maryland. Except the warrant wasn't for him. The warrant was for another man with the legal name as Clifford Harris, right? So there was mistaken identity. Now, here's my thing. How don't you like triple check that it's for rapper T.I.? Now, I'm guessing the other Clifford Harris has to have the same date of birth. It gotta have the same date of birth, right? It can't be different ages or something like that, because you gotta have more of a verification system than just do you have the same name, right? Because I can imagine there are probably a bunch of Clifford Harrises in the world, right? So apparently the judge dismissed the warrant and dismissed the extradition order, or the judge dismissed the extradition order, so he got released. And I'm wondering if he's gonna sue. I know it's a mistake, but shit, if I'm T.I., I'd be like, yo, y'all cost me like $80,000. I was supposed to go somewhere. Like, y'all niggas held me up. T.I., let me see. Let me just search Clifford Harris. Yeah, so yes, it was for another man, and I'm guessing. Oh, they said the Clifford Harris guy who was wanted weighs 205 pounds. T.I. reportedly weighs 165. Now, I did look up the warrant. Let me see. Clifford Harris warrant. Yeah. So apparently it says that okay. The charges listed were first degree assault, conspiracy to commit second degree assault, and 2 handgun charges. Right? On the document, the defendant is listed as Clifford Joseph Harris, born September 25th, 1980. The same name and date of birth. Oh, wow. It's the same name and date of birth. Damn. Okay, all right. Now it makes a little bit more sense. Okay, same name and date of birth. That's fucking rare. To have the same name and the same date of birth is kind of rare as shit. Clifford Harris. And, yo, it's not only the, it's the same first name, same middle name. T.I.'s middle name is Joseph. So same first name, same middle name, and same last name. The only thing is that T.I. is actually a junior, but I don't think that gets put officially on his name thing. So damn, they have the same first name, same middle name, same last name, and same date of birth. Let me look at the odds for that. You know, I'm a mathematician. I ain't gonna do it. I'll just Google it. Odds of 2 people having same birthday and same name. The odds of 2 people having the same birthday are 1 in 365. Okay, what the fuck? Share my name. And date of birth. Actually, All right. Odds of 2 people having the same name. All right, so we know it's 0.2. I'm going to calculate on the side. How much percent? Okay. What's the odds of 2 people having the same name? We know the birthday is 1 out of 365. The exact same name. I don't know, I'm gonna get on my math shit, my bad. It ain't that serious. The reason why that's hard to calculate, how many names are there possibly? You get what I'm saying? Anyway, fuck that. Okay. All right, damn. Shout out to T.I. I'm still filing a lawsuit, though. On the document listed, the defendant, Clifford Joseph Harris, born then, same date of birth as T.I. and same name, is listed that he lives downtown in the Renaissance Hotel. Oh, okay. The woman wrote in part on June 4th, I was hit and beat up and punched and stalked and harassed, and Clifford pointed a gun at me. The state attorney's office confirms that the complaint filed charges directly with the Baltimore City District Court Commissioner who issued the warrant for Harris' arrest. Okay. All right. Yeah, hopefully T.I. at least gets some type of resolution with, those sheriffs. He might not even have to sue. They might just offer him some shit. Be like, yo, bro, here's 10 bands. Even though 10 bands is nothing to T.I., I don't think T.I. wants to go through litigation just for some stupid shit. Like, it's not, he has money, like his lawyer fees are probably going to cost more. So I'm guessing they're probably going to have a conversation, right? Work it out somehow. All right. Okay. John B says he didn't like Gunna and Chloe version of his song, They Don't Know. Oh, I guess, they sample his song.
It does get sampled every year, by someone. Last year was Gunna and Chloe Bailey. That's right. They put that Ratchet record out that I couldn't stand. Oh, man. And I wish they never did. Man. And actually never got my rights to do that record either. So we gotta holler about that.
Got some business to take care of.
That's some business we gotta handle.
Yeah.
But Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's all a compliment to what we did. Oh, it does get sampled every year.
Don't listen to what people say. I don't know about
Oh. I know some people called him a hater. I ain't gonna call him a hater. Nigga's his fucking song. That nigga probably made a nice, beautiful song, and then here come Gunna and ratchet. Actually, Chloe Bailey not really ratchet, but still, yeah, he don't like the song. It's his song. You're copying me. I have a right to my opinion if you're copying me. I think that makes perfect sense. Also, he probably feels a little bit weight if business wasn't done right. If business was done right, he'd probably have a very different opinion. But that check ain't hit yet. Of course he probably feel away. Nigga, fuck you in that song. Fuck you in your remake of my song, right? Now, when y'all send a check, it's like Dave Chappelle. He says, listen, he says, y'all don't know the truth? Man, Coke and Pepsi taste the same. He says, what tastes better? Whoever paid me last. You get what I'm saying? You ever seen that joke? It's kind of like that. Nigga, if you pay this nigga John B., he probably would like the record. Right now, you don't like it because he hearing that bullshit and he not getting paid from it. And I get it. I can't be mad at him. And it's also his song. Okay. The game says any nigga that smoked hookah in 2024 could jump up and land in the splits. Yo, they really hate men smoking hookah. I think, head Batiman in charge, Saucy Santana, he said straight men shouldn't smoke hookah. So I guess the gay men could do it. I don't know. Drake smoke hookah? A lot of y'all niggas probably smoke hookah. I don't smoke, period. Hookah, vape, cigarette, blunts. Nothing. I don't smoke at all. Do I think smoking hookah is feminine? Nah, not necessarily. You know what I mean? I think I have the same disdain for smoking at all than for someone smoking hookah. So maybe my opinion is kind of null on this, right? Somebody said Joe Budden loves hookah too. Yeah, Joe Budden loves some hookah. Somebody said, why is hookah gay? Why is hookah gay? I don't know why hookah is considered gay. Okay. All right, now there's a bombshell story that's coming out. Kanye West, ex-chief of staff. Daily Mail be having a craziest title. It said, gives bombshell explanation for the rapper's self-destruction. By the way, Milo Yiannopoulos was a former chief of staff of Yeezy, the brand. And he left because Kanye West announced that he was going to do pornography, all right? Pornography. So he was like, yo, I'm about to go, we're going to launch Yeezy porn. And Milo said, I'm good. I'm out of here, okay? Now, yeah, he quit working in May. After 2 years, he claimed that West is addicted to nitrous oxide or laughing gas. Is that Whippets? And allegedly, Connolly was aware of West's psychological vulnerabilities and believed he sought to exploit them by supplying the gas. What? Okay, let me read it from top. Kanye's former chief of staff, Milo, has made a slew of bombshell allegations aimed at the rapper and his dentist in a legal affidavit. Ooh, maybe I should look it up. What court was it filed in? Yiannopoulos claimed West is addicted to nitrous oxide or laughing gas and alleged Connolly was aware of his psychological vulnerabilities and believed he sought to exploit them by supplying the gas. Further shock claims in a document are that Connolly continued to supply the gas after the emergence of distressing symptoms that led to widespread comment and concern and charged more than $50,000 a month to do so. West was seen in a Reddit post 3 months ago with a mask on with the caption, "Yay on nitrous." It was alleged that, let me see the Reddit post.
I'm on the nitrous. Ryan Garcia, this Yay, I'm on the nitrous.
What the fuck? That's not no normal whippet shit. What's this? West is notably seen his career implode amid anti-Semitic comments, beginning with a viral post in 2022 that he was going to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people, which promptly got dropped from his agency CAA, production company MRC, Adidas, Gap, and Balenciaga. The symptoms of Ye's widespread bipolar diagnosis and the symptoms of his prolonged nitrous gas abuse are strikingly similar, claims affidavit. The symptoms include erratic behavior, mood swings, paranoia, and violence. Yiannopoulos claims Yeezy employee told him that they had witnessed West self-administer the nitrous gas provided by Connolly. Yiannopoulos, who detailed his job duties as solving mysteries and fixing problems where others have failed, said the affidavit was in tandem with a complaint he filed in the California Dental Board accusing Connolly of recklessly, unethically, and dishonest, exploitative, and upon information, belief, illegal conduct. He said it was also motivated by urgent concern for West's health and safety in both his own capacity of himself and on behalf of several individuals close to him. He said that he's not in a position to authorize the release of West's medical records and wouldn't presume to do so without his consent, and did not explicitly name West in an immediate series of allegations he raised against Connolly in an affidavit. He said the affidavit pertains to the actions of Connolly that includes the unlawful supply of enormous quantities of nitrous gas to wealthy, famous patient for explicitly recreational use, as well as the physical transportation of 4 surgical-sized canisters by Connolly himself into the patient's home on just one afternoon. It said in the affidavit that he went through additional unusual step of providing a sworn affidavit which says he comes under penalty of perjury, that all materials that have been forwarded. Okay. So it looked like he's looking for criminal complaint to be filed against Connolly. Hey, here's the thing. I'm believing Milo so far, and I know he doesn't have the greatest, reputation. The reason why I believe that is that, man, you got to watch these doctors who, and by the way, we've heard of some of these doctors who they'll kind of do whatever their rich, famous patient tells them to do. They'll prescribe them with whatever. And the reason why I'm not mad at Milo doing this is it's kind of how we lost Michael Jackson, right? Like was it Propofol, or I can't remember what it was, but they were just pumping Jackson with it. And MJ clearly was loving the high, and yeah, ultimately that kind of led to his death. So without that, maybe we would have still had Michael here. So, when these doctors start incentivizing the client who has no medical knowledge and their pockets being lined with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars, yeah, somebody got to step in. So I'm not mad at Milo actually doing this. Connolly provided instruction to the patient in the operation of the nitrous gas canisters he left at the home, knowingly encouraged their use in absence of a qualified anesthesia or medical professional by person with a history of mental illness and addiction. He said that Connolly abandoned the said patient in self-destructive consequences and dependence, showing indifference or worse to the prospect of a permanent damage and brain or body. He says that based on what he knows and believes, Connolly was fraudulent in taking millions of dollars from a patient he knew to be confused, dependent, weakened, in an addicted state. He said in the affidavit that Connolly moved into the patient's apartment building and at the patient's own expense to better keep an eye on him. This is Connolly right here. Dr. Thomas P. Connolly, pictured in an Instagram post last month. Let's go to his Instagram page. So it's Connolly DDS. Here we go.
In college.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My dentist can't look like this. This is a nigga. This is a nigga I'ma holler at if I want a hitman. This a nigga like, yeah, bro, my dentist can't look like this. Hell nah. Fuck nah. What's up with people getting these type of things put in their mouth? For whatever reason, this don't look too comfortable, bro. Apparently he worked with Shaq. Moneybag Yo. Who's this? I don't know who that is. He gave Gunna his new smile. The baby. Oh, this guy look like he got a good reputation. Damn, he did the same thing with Devin Haney. Wow.
This nigga made Kanye West grill. With the new silver shit that Kanye be rocking, he made that. He did shit with Yachty. He did shit with fucking Offset. Bro, he done did shit. Bro, look at this nigga, bro. Look.
Yo, wait. Kai got fake teeth? Shit, if Kanye's paying him $50,000 a month, and he's also did Yachty's teeth, he's doing all these other guys' teeth. Yeah, this guy's probably making a killing. Does he have a personal page? He probably has a personal page. I be wanting to see Connolly. Maybe he has a personal page. Does he? Connolly Cut. What the fuck? All right. All right, let me get back to reading this. Nopolis said in the affidavit that he had been promoted in January and saw West's organization was $200 million in the red while taking in no income, and placed the business into emergency measures by terminating more than 130. God damn it. So Kanye was making no revenue and still paying 130 people. It says Yiannopoulos said that in February and March, he devised and deployed strict spending protocols, travel policies, limits on expenses. By the way, I think all these are needed. Again, I'm just telling y'all what I've heard. They say Kanye hired people. He don't do budgets. Kanye literally believed that he could never run out of money. And because he was once in debt and brought himself out of debt to being up so much money, he doesn't have the discipline to be like, oh, let's do budgets. Let's make sure we don't. He's like, in the name of creativity, no budgets. So I guess Yiannopoulos, as chief of staff, was trying to clean that up. And Ye must have agreed with someone because he allowed him to work. Okay. Spending protocols, travel policies, limits on expenses, and other financial controls to keep the books balanced better, and located millions of dollars in wasted monies due to ranging from fraud to greed to double billing to redundancies. Yiannopoulos said in the affidavit that it was in this capacity he had crossed paths with Connolly, who was introduced to him as a dentist who assisted Ye in the design and installation of his much admired titanium prosthodontist. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's the ugliest shit I see Kanye with. Titanium prosthodontics. Like, what the fuck? Oh, there's a government website about this. Let me look at Kanye. Yeah, Kanye teeth look. Look at this. That shit look disgusting. Nigga look like he got foil paper in his mouth, bro. This thing like he got foil paper in his mouth, bro. I can't. The installation was rumored to cost $850,000. Yeah, Kanye too rich, man. He was just wasting money, bro. Connolly's a celebrity dentist who has both famous clients and is seeking notoriety for himself in his dental practice, which involves the implementation of diamonds on some occasions. he had presented himself as a well-connected, successful entrepreneur, had supplied West with advisors who demanded gigantic sums for their services while proposing widespread and disruptive changes to West's business structure. Yiannopoulos said that the affidavit that had become clear to him that West was growing dependence on nitrous gas and not Connolly's business expertise was what Connolly was relying on to seal the deal. You know what this feels like, chat? This feels like a never-ending fight to be the closest person. You see, Kanye West is one of those sporadic motherfuckers. The person who's closest to him in his ear is probably going to get all the money. So you're going to see people have this, like, battle to the death, or, like, you know, they're going to duke it out in the sense of how could we become the closest person to Kanye, and if somebody's in front of us or closer to him than us, we got to make that person radioactive or get them fired or get them out of here. West is known. Okay. What was this?
First charge timeout. Kansas City.
What's the point of Kanye wearing these masks?
30-second timeout. First charge timeout.
Okay. Yiannopoulos said in the affidavit that this past April, Yeezy employees were worrying about Kanye's dependence on the gas and speaking about it openly, with West talking about it nonstop in meetings. In addition, West, he has worked for Georgia Rep. Saying that, okay. Yiannopoulos says in an affidavit that a number of Yeezy employees have expressed concerns about 4 large surgical tanks of nitrous oxide in Bianca Sensori's apartment, and Connolly said that the canisters were empty and has always been. He feels that federal law enforcement should be dispatched to deal with the aforementioned issues, and Connolly's license should be suspended. A rep for Connolly told TMZ on Wednesday that the claims made by Yiannopoulos was not only not factual, but also intentionally misleading. It says he's making up these claims for attention, and was attempting to maliciously damage Connolly while doing so. All right. Anyway, speaking of which, I don't know if you guys have seen, Kanye West did drop a album. Kanye West, Ty Dolla $ign, they dropped Vulture 2. By the way, his album just come out, and there's like no like PR behind it. There's like no nothing. You got to be a fan and got to be really tapped in and tuned in to see what's going on. So it was released on the 3rd. I want to see who the distributor is. Obviously, the label is Yeezy. Who's the distributor? Because that was the big thing. Okay. West initially attempted to distribute Vultures 2 on his website, and previews of the album began appearing social media by March. The cover art was released. Bianca? I ain't gonna lie, chat. I still haven't listened to this shit yet. Slide is just Kanye. Has a shit ton of writers. Frederick Gibson. Oh, I was thinking it's Frederick Tipton, which is I thought that was Freddie Gibbs. Freddie Gibbs. Frederick Tipton. That's his real name. Damn, Kanye be having a shit ton of writers. But nobody cares, it's Kanye. Time moving slow. Okay. Field Trip with Playboy Cardi. Ooh, this got to be good. Playboy Cardi, Don Toliver, and Kodak. That looks good. Fried. Okay. I'm trying to see if I see any notorious like songwriters on here too. Promotion with Future. Ooh, that might be good. We'll check that out. He has Future on here again with a song called Dead with Lil Durk. Then he has Lil Baby on here with Forever Rollin'. He has a song with Northwest, which is his daughter. Song with Young Thug. God damn. All right. Y'all got to check this album out. What are the hot tracks? It looked like Slide is a favorite, right? Is that a single? I ain't gonna lie. Ever since like Kanye's releasing music in this weird way, it just feels so disconnected. Like a lot of times Spotify gives me like notifications. Hey, this album is out. This person has an album out. No notification with Kanye. You have to literally be looking for Kanye to find his album. This album, it's publicly available, but like all streaming services, all platforms are not even trying to make you aware of it. They're not throwing this shit on the New Music Friday. They're not throwing this shit on any type of playlist that could make you find this content easier. Overall, I completely agree with Milo. You know, it seems like he's still very, you know, he has a soft spot for Ye. Pause. And I don't think he's coming at Ye directly, but he wants Ye to get help. And trying to get him help means you have to remove somebody around him you feel that is just encouraging some of this bad, you know, addictive behavior that he's been going through. So if I got to pick who I believe with some of these allegations, I 100% believe Milo. And also, no matter how much you like Kanye, think about the lawsuits we've seen with Kanye, right? Remember the harassment lawsuit? He hired this OnlyFans chick who thought she was going to get paid $4 million a year and this, that, and third. Yeah, Kanye, everything's consistent with what's said in this lawsuit. Hey, he has bad business management. If you're going to pay OnlyFans chick $4 million just to be around you, that's a problem. If you're giving people positions and they're not doing anything and it seems like budget doesn't come into question, yeah, you need somebody to structure the fucker you got going on. And that was Milo. Now, he was supposed to do this porn thing. I don't think he's still doing the porn thing. Like, Kanye, I really don't know. What the fuck is Kanye doing these days? I don't know if he's working on a project. I don't know if he's just living his life out and enjoying his money. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really can't tell you. Oh, what is this? Last month, a new bombshell lawsuit accused Bianca Censori and his wife of sending porn to staff members, including minors at Yeezy. Federal lawsuit filed in California claimed that Censori sent an employee a link to a hardcore sexual content after her husband announced the launch of his adult film business, Yeezy Porn, in late April. It's alleged that the videos were accessible to underage staffers but did not name her as a defendant in the suit, simply using a story to illustrate the work. Wow. Wow. Crazy shit, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy motherfucking shit. All right. Let me go to Hollywood Unlocked. Okay. Drake admitted that Serena Williams was the muse behind Too Good with Rihanna.
I just don't understand. No, I'm too good to you.
On your up and coming relationships, everything's going to be very light. Not going to get like heavily into things.
No, I get heavy on a couple drugs, but this is more about me and Serena, so I
gathered. I gathered that.
But I wanted to make a song.
You don't want it to be
well, it's funny because when I make songs about women, I also make songs for them, so I know what kind of song to make. If I'm gonna talk about them, I'll at least do them the justice.
That's such a good point he's making, and I'm actually surprised. Yo, it's hard to talk to your mom about like. I don't know how about y'all, but like it's hard to talk to as a man. It's hard to talk to your mom about your relationship with women, just because like your mom's a woman, and it's like, you know, especially like Drake's a player, you know, like Drake's a whole player, and if you're talking to your mom who, it's just kind of weird because like back in her day, there's probably a nigga like Drake trying to play her. You get what I mean? So it's kind of like, but she's now looking at it from the aspect of her son. It's a little bit odd, but Drake's doing a good job of explaining it to her.
That's just making them a song that they like.
Yeah.
Okay? So I know Serena very well, and I know that she'll hear it loud and clear, but she'll also not hate me for it because it's lighthearted.
Mm-hmm.
And
she has seen
Is he drinking lean? I see the double cup.
someone else.
I don't know, Mom.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you, though. This is why I think Drake's music has so much life and soul to it. Because, and this is what I was making that point about, Drake fucking, everybody said, Drake fucked all these guys' girls, or Drake hanging with, girls in their early 20s, and people have problems with both of those things for Drake. And I believe that's been a way of how he's kind of gotten muses, right? Is it muse or a muse? He's used those things to make songs. Like, he's one of the guys that I think we could definitely vouch for at this point, that most of his R&B records aren't just make-believe stories. Like, hey, let's rap about just heartbreak right now. Let's sing about heartbreak. He's writing these songs about moments in time that he's having with real women. And it takes the experience of being with said women to get the content. That's what I was saying, is like, well, if y'all have all the, clearly we're not supporting nobody being with underage women, but like, they'll be like, oh, Drake is singing about a girl that's like 22. Well, he's kind of being honest about his dealings with the person, and it kind of makes a great music, right? Now, you could call him creepy or whatever you want, but like, as long as it's legal, I'm like, bruh, I guess the whole point I'm trying to say is like, that's what I've said I don't want him to stop doing, right? I don't want him to get pressured by the internet to now not live his life like how he's been living it, because the music that's been given to us is because he's been living his life like that. You get what I'm saying? And yeah, that's just my personal opinion. All right. Let me look at two good lyrics. I'm too good to you. Oh, don't it's got like popcorn on the yeah. Yala you yeah. All right, let me see what he's saying. Look, I don't know how to talk to you. I don't know how to ask you if you're okay. My friends always feel the need to tell me things. Seem like they're just happy than us these days. These days, I don't know how to talk to you. I don't know how to be there when you need me. It feels like the only time you see me is when you turn your head to the side and look at me differently. And last night, I think I lost my patience. Last night, I got high as your expectations. Last night, I came to the realization, and I hope you could take it. I hope you could take it. I'm way too good to you. I'm way too good to you. Yeah, and that's another thing I give Drake credit for. Like, the nigga writes a bunch of songs about not the most flattering moments that he's having with women. It's like, yo, you're kind of playing me a bit, right? But it seems honest and it comes off authentic. So I like the Drake R&B records. Remember, Drake ain't a vocalist like that, so his songs gotta have the content, right? It has to have some substance to it. You take my love for granted. I just don't understand it. I'm just too good to you. Okay, cool. And then Rihanna comes in. I wonder if Rihanna ever like checked that nigga, like, nigga, who you writing a song about? That's one thing I wish I knew about like some of these other artists, because it makes the song stick so much more when we know you're talking about something that's real. Like, a nigga just rapping about a make-believe story, it might be a fire story. Like think about one of the reasons why like Crazy Story, we don't even know if that story is real or took her to the it feels so much in line with how King Von was living that it feels real, right? So I'm not saying it has to be an actual story that's just 100% real, but it has to match. This is why we care about the artist's image and what they're going through and their experiences. If you're just rapping about complete fallacies, and that's what I'm saying, sometimes the image got to match the music. And I said this with Baby. If we're watching Baby getting reverse Oreo hugged, like at the white party, and now he's talking about riding through the trenches with the choppers, that shit just doesn't match. I'm like, no, you're not. Nigga, the only choppers is like, is it? Let me not make that joke. All right. But yeah. Cool. So years go by too fast. I can't keep track. How do we last? I feel bad for asking. It can't end like this. We got to take time with this. Cock up your bumper, sit on it. Let me see if there's something I can fix. You got somebody other than me. Don't play victim when you're with me. Free time is costing me more than it seems. Sacrificing things. I want to tell you my intention. Yeah, this is kind of clear. In hindsight, it's clear he's talking to her because he's basically saying they both have these different lives. She's clearly a star. He's a star. And it's like to get free time to deal with each other is like so sacrificing, probably for both of them. But he's also saying we ain't together, but the idea, I don't know. He's saying a lot in this record. He feels like he's giving too much and she's not giving enough. Right? He's like, and I want to tell you my intention, and I want to do the things that I mentioned, and I want to benefit from the friendship. I want to get late night message from you, put my hands on you. Yeah, it feels like Drake is basically saying, yo, I'm doing too much. You got other niggas, and we're already busy, and I'm making a sacrifice every time we link up or whatever the case is. It's kind of a pure record. I like it. Okay.
I just don't understand it. No, I'm too good to you.
On your up and coming relationships, everything's going to be very light. Not going to get like heavily into things.
No, I get heavy on a couple drugs, but this is more about me and Serena. So
Now let me read some of this. It says the December 9th, 2022 footage shows Drake performing. And he confesses that he wrote the song with Serena in mind. I get heavy in a couple joints, but this is about me and Serena. It's funny because when I make songs about women, I make songs for them. I love that line. He makes songs about them, but it's for them. So I know what kind of song to make. If I'm going to talk about them, I at least do them the justice of making a song that they like. So I know Serena very well. All right, cool. A source close to page 6 in 2015 said that Drake briefly dated Serena in 2011, but things didn't work out. Even though it didn't end well, they have remained friends since. He's been at her side for a lot of tournaments recently, including Wimbledon in July, where he sat in the box next to her sister Venus. The tennis player started dating her now husband, Reddit co-founder Alexis Ohanian, and the couple announced their engagement in December 2016 and married. Oh, okay. By the way, do y'all think that Drake could, he probably took out certain shit. Like this 100 gigs thing, he took certain, like this is kind of curated a little bit. Like it's not just random, right? It's not just a dump, right? Like, because you don't see nothing, obviously as an album, a collab album coming up with Party. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Did y'all see anything with Party Next Door in there? Like, Party Next Door wrote some of these songs that he's even recorded, right? And you don't see Party at all. Like, I didn't see Party at all. So I got to imagine that's probably also a little bit calculated. Yo, I have a project coming with Party. When me and Party start doing the Party rollout, that will be what it is. You get what I'm saying? Yo, oh, my mic is super low? Oh, my God. Sorry. All right. Hopefully it's louder. Yeah, let me. Volume mixer. Okay. All right. Okay. Shout out to Drake for that. Oh, no, I was saying about the curation. Do you think that Drake put that particularly in there to fuck with Party and Drake were working on One Dance. I'm gonna look at that next. I think Drake might, and maybe I'm giving him, like, these days, us as fans overanalyze shit so much. We give Kendrick too much credit. Like, we act like the nigga thought of like 15 different possibilities for one bar. And with this, maybe we're thinking too much into it. But you know what I'm thinking? I'm like, yo, maybe Drake was trying to fuck with her new guy. Like, when you got your girl, you never want a nigga from the past to come bring up some shit about your girl from the, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, she don't date you no more. Your history, get the fuck on out of here. You know what I'm saying?
My love for granted. I just
Okay, all right. I'm gonna see if I can find the One Dance thing. I think it's posted on DJ Academics TV, right? Should be. Where's the One Dance? One Dance. See it, why? Damn, where the fuck? All right, let me go on Twitter. Better search functionality. Drake One Dance. Here we go.
back up and wine some for yeah.
Okay.
This section just needs more like musicality to it, but I like when it goes. This needs to be shorter too, but like I like this shit.
Okay.
Did it have other vocals in it before though? Did it have her? Yeah, I like her in this too. Might have to just
Damn, I like watching this.
turn down a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah. I like all these parts.
Hey, listen, if it's the hookah that does it for the bruv, fuck it. Let him rock with the hookah.
And then this end part we'll figure out. So it's just those two sections. This end part we just.
Okay, so I guess they get the record. I don't know who. Let me see. One Dance producer. So One Dance apparently. Who's the original? Okay. So I think this is the producer who brought it to them. Obviously, 40's gonna do a lot of arranging, add some extra instrumentation. He's gonna make that shit sound good for Drake. You know what I like? I like those beat making videos where people show you like how I made so and so song. One Dance beat. You don't have like a tutorial, not tutorial, but like. Oh, this was the original version.
You make a bad man never want to back up and wine. Back up and wine. Girl, just back up and
Oh, so it was Wizkid's record. And Drake kind of just like flipped it. Oh.
wine. Back up.
Oh, okay.
Just gotta make it like a little.
Yeah.
I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand.
One more time.
I go.
Add something else in there. Maybe take me out and put the piano and the guitar back in. Just instrumental.
One thing about all these clips is that it's mostly Drake arranging the records, not much of him recording them. It's him arranging them, vibing out to them, doing music videos. Obviously, I was really impressed with the Middle of the Ocean. I'm glad I saw that. And by the way, there's probably a possibility that maybe there's more footage, and this is the B-roll for an actual doc that's coming, right? So maybe Drake is gonna drop an actual doc, and this is just the B-roll for it. You get what I'm saying?
Perfect. After one,
Go ahead, keep him here. Stop cheating. Is this horseback ready?
Ooh, is that here party? Hold on. I don't know. Oh, okay. He's. Wait, what song is that? It's about us right now. It's about us. Right. Oh, that's with you. Okay. What other record, like, we have to curate it. That shit is just way too much, man. That 100 gig shit is way too much, bro. Like, we got to curate some of the shit. I didn't see everything. Remember the power cut off. Let me see. There's What's Next here. Night Owl, Barbados Studio. Side A, Side B. I think there's one with the Jet, Air Drake. This is Air Drake right here, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, so, you know.
Oh.
Money.
Oh, I guess this is like a pre-show ritual. I always wondered how this should look for Drake.
Are we ready? All right, dear Lord, coming to you tonight in New York City, Madison Square Garden. I want to thank you for some great shows at home. Ones, like I said, we had to work for, but we always appreciate those opportunities where the people pull it out of us. So we appreciate the hometown shows and the hometown love. I'm sure we all appreciate the day off, the day of rest. Tonight is a great night, legendary building. It's an honor and a privilege to play here. Always want to get out there and try and take it up as many levels as we can. We've got 17,000 people here excited to see a show tonight. So I'll start off by asking that you please bless my band and their musical instruments. Allow them to do what they do every night, which is play the music better than anybody else. Please bless my beautiful collection of lovely, stunning dancers. Allow them to go out there, move free, move safe, captivate the crowd as they always do. Please bless me, my mind, my body, my energy, my memory, all the things I need to have a great show. Please bless this me. I know I'm getting old, so just look out for me. And of course, we got friends and family here tonight. Thank you for bringing my dad here. I haven't seen him in a while, so you know, I appreciate that blessing. My brothers, KD, Draymond, you know, two incredible people in my life, big inspirations. Please keep blessing them. All the other family and friends that we have here. Please just continue to look out for them. And of course, you know, it's Friday night in New York City, so I'm sure everybody in the circle will be up to no good, but I promise you they mean well. Pure hearts around here, so please just look out for them, allow everybody to have fun, and most importantly, let's go do the work that you need us to do. In your name we pray, amen. Let's go.
Amen.
Rocks.
Damn, it's a huge team.
Ring, let's get it. Showtime.
Is that KD? Big ass tall ass nigga.
Rocks. Ring, let's get it.
Is this Draymond? This is Draymond right here, and this KD. Right? Yeah, KD. And I think that was Draymond. Future, the Prince. Oh, this was a tour where they had like the Ferrari that was flying all over the stage.
Most likely gonna be after Migos. Unless you want it after Sycamore.
Yeah, this gotta be still like 2018 because he's talking about Sicko Mode. When did Sicko Mode come out? Yeah, 2018.
I don't know nobody else that's doing this. Body start to drop. Hit the floor. Now they wanna know me since I hit the top. Hey, it's a road, we not stop. Watching shit don't never stop. It's not gonna stop.
Yo, this is a Glaze-a-thon. Yo, chat. They've been clapping since the prayer ended. This is a Glaze-a-thon here, bro. Y'all talking about me. Stop playing. Yo, even I think this is Chubbs. He's like, yo, come on, cut the clapping shit out, man. Yo, it's like a bunch of bench players hyping themselves up, and they not even going through the tunnel. The only Drake going out there. Everybody's gonna be in the back, just like chilling, trying to get bitches. Like, yo, they're like, let's go, let's fucking go, yo, let's win the championship. I'm like, yo, man, y'all niggas ain't do a motherfucking thing. Imagine if this is like part of this is in Drake's rider. Clap for me for 15 minutes straight before I get on stage. Yo, they legit clap for like dumb law. Let me see this one.
Thinking like, yo, I'm scared because I don't want to hurt you, and I'm playing defense, but I'm sliding up under you when I land. That's how difficult it is, and you hit some of those. But that,
and then think about this.
Me being there and KD being there, you're getting shot off on me. You're not getting shot off on me.
Think about this. How are you going to get to 5 before you win?
Oh, they talking about basketball.
What is Reggie?
I'm giving you this one, but I want that one.
Huh? I'm calling this one.
I want that one.
Oh, they trying to give him a new OVO chain.
I'm gonna pawn this one.
I want that one, and I'll give you this one. Yo, you gotta pray. We have a show to do.
No, wait a minute. He tries to charge me something for everything he does. If you hang him a necklace, he's gonna charge me $250 for this. Thank you. I love this. Thank you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even trying to snitch on no. Yo, the Drake show I went to, I was in the section with his pops. That nigga had them. Yeah, it just with him. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, you wouldn't even think this is an old nigga. Like, that nigga had them joints with him, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Drake father walk around like he Drake. That's a fact. Drake father walks around like he's Drake, my nigga. I kid you not. Like, you could tell, nigga. You know the nigga walking is like, yeah, that's my son. Yeah, I'm the reason why y'all here. Yup. Was that rainy night up in the motel set? Yup. I'm the reason why this shit popping. And by the way, I ain't mad at him. That's how he should be.
Feel complete.
I so this is the clapper thing.
You know I'm living on me. Life on my brothers is deep. Long as they out on their feet. Long as they pockets is grease.
Studio right in my yard.
I'm in the bed, I'm still living in sweet.
Yeah.
Cause I'm in love with your planets to
volunteered. Real
Did it hurt?
I think did you see it?
Did it hurt?
No. It stings, bro. It stings.
Hey, work it.
I'm gonna get like 10 more.
Alright.
Okay, you good.
Yeah, him and French.
Take your picture.
My name Kill that, man.
He just pulled up.
Studio right in my yard. I'm doing 10 in a week.
Alright, ready? One more.
I bet take one with the bend down.
Hold on.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's move inside. Hey.
I see one thing I'm not scared of though. So somebody I can't be me in that room. It's not you. It's not you. Yo, Neeks. Where's Neeks? Yo.
Studio right in my yard.
This is what happens when you lose focus.
I guess it's rehearsals.
You want to go ahead and get the ears? Watch your head, though. I want you to hit your head. Hockey player. Oh yeah. Go ahead and take it. How much? Ready here?
Huh?
We're ready over there. Get your trigger.
Yes, rehearsals.
You guys ready? Whenever you're ready.
We've been here before. This is what happens when you lose focus.
Asma, what up? Thank you.
Staying alive is a full-time job.
Being the type to make amends. If shit was at an 8, we like to. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Sick of these niggas. I have some help. Get ready to sick of this shit. Running, hey, then we did. It is what it is, and I'm so tired.
I fuck with a mom, but I got ties.
Oh no, sorry. Sean, there's no vocal in my ear. No quiet vocal. Yeah. Sick of these niggas. I have some help. Get ready to niggas. Sick of this shit. Hey, still not there. Put that Lambo moving fast. S-Class, G-Class, out of class. Ain't no rocket in that bitch, ain't got no tag. Louis bags in exchange for body bags. Yeah, sick of these niggas. I have some help. Get ready to niggas. Fuck what it was. It is what it is, whatever you think. It is what it is, and I'm so tired. I fuck with mom and I got tired. Knock you off with it, tight. They only going, don't know why.
Go ahead, Drizzy.
It's too late for all you other shit. I'm your better shit. All that other shit still not in my boat here, man. It's too late for all that. It's too late for all that other shit. Huh? I have some help. Yeah, sick of these niggas. I have some help. Get ready, niggas. Sick of the shit. Ooh, turn out the bitch. It is what it is, yeah. PNB, put that Lambo moving fast. S-Class, G-Class, out of class. In a rocket and that bitch ain't got no tag. Louis bag in exchange for body bags. Yeah, I'm sick of these niggas. I have some help. Get ready to make it. What would it was? It is what it is. Whatever you did.
It is what it is, and I'm so tired.
I fuck with mom, but I got tired. Knock you off at that time.
They want me gone, but I'm on my line. It's too late for all that lovey-dovey shit. I be a brother shit, all that other shit. It's too late for all that. It's too late for all that. Hey, it's too late for all that lovey-dovey shit. I be a brother shit, all that other shit. It's too late for all that. Hey, it's too late for all that. Yeah, singing.
Oh, these are rehearsals.
I'm drunk, I'm high. It's a life. A lot of enemies. I couldn't get a bill paid. You couldn't buy the real thing. I was staying up in your place, trying to figure out the whole thing.
All right, I'm gonna check Mini DV 2022. I'm gonna check it. Fetty, man. Oh, I guess the show started. Oh, not yet. Through.
How are we doing on that sound, John?
What they do every night.
Okay, this is more. It's show stuff. Oh, this is the plane. God damn. Is that? Is this Pullman shit he been talking about? I think it is. Damn. That shit looks serious.
I'm ready to live on here. If you don't let me go now, I might just close the door and just call it a night.
Oh, this is before it became Air Drake. Oh, damn, that shit was already nice inside.
It sounds like you're like, a slow vibe, but
Let's see if we get in this thing without angle.
I just don't want to laugh like that.
Oh, okay. All right, let me look at what y'all was saying. Drake, what? What was y'all saying? Mini Drake DV or something like that? Oh, this one. Let's see. Nah, this is one hell of a life, man. Look at how big this motherfucker is.
What up? What's up? Wait, I'm on a video. Yeah. You
got going on, man? Of course you do.
Yeah, how many people it takes to staff this type of jet? I don't like my car.
Good? Okay. A little bit over. See you back. What up? What up? Hello, everybody. Oh. Straight on steak or what?
Should we? Oh, this is him getting to his house. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga is living like a kid. This is why when y'all be like, yo, yeah, yo, Drake, yo, that nigga is pressed right now. Bro, look how the nigga is living, bro. Look how the nigga is really living, my nigga. You think he gets up and he's like, oh my God, they're talking shit about me on Twitter today. Yo, the meme pages are cooking me right now. While he got a chef, a butler, 3 bartenders.
Jojo! How are you? You alright? Good to see you. Lead out, man. Yo, that drive is long, man. Forget how long that is. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, boss.
Huh?
I can't say I'm not good. I'm with you.
I know. It feels
Grand
good
piano.
to be home. Feels good to be home.
You get a cold coffee?
No, just a water, ice water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that Yachty?
Camera now. Not a this one, not a that.
He's a general. Top general.
What's going on?
That's out already.
Miss you too. What up?
Definitely shoot his own little doc.
I'm shooting my own music video.
POV.
Baka!
Been shooting that shit. What up, Shota?
Yo, Baka ready to catch a body.
Only thing with these shits is like
They don't work well in the dark.
Oh, I have night shot on this one, but it's just like it's so zoomed in.
You can't zoom out?
Yeah, you can, but it's just like even the way like people used to like it's like me filming you right here. It's like just your eyes and shit. Like I had another one that was sick.
When was that about?
I don't know. I guess it was just they didn't have the like lens technology back then or something.
Yo, I see. Yo, somebody see a Baka about to catch an underage man. Guys, stop playing.
I know a lot of you niggas at home confused. What the fuck? What the fuck Drake you hanging with both for? Why the fuck? Why your business, bitch? That's why. You know what I'm saying? Y'all over there doing too much time spending on us instead of worrying about yourself.
Yeah.
Get out the way.
Yeah.
Coming. Pause.
Yeah. Talk to them. Grain gripping.
Does this sound better?
Give me that mouth. Give me that mouth.
She gon' do it if I let her. She need a room, she text my assistant. So many plays at the phone start glitching. She opened up about all of her exes. Funny cause I got some songs with them niggas. Bought her a roller, she wanted a richer. I fell in love with a video vixen. I can fall asleep before my bitches. Checking my hotel to see what I'm missing.
That's so much cleaner.
Yeah, that's so hard.
Way, like so much cleaner.
Way, yeah.
It's made all the difference. Sheesh. Yo. Yeah, we need that food truck session, man. Yeah, we need that ASAP. And send some more shit if you got some more shit. I tell people, you know, people say, well, what's it like waking up in that life? You know, having that life, and I say, you know, it's something like it's just like any other, you know. I feel like I was destined for greatness. Now that's something that a lot of y'all won't understand, unfortunately. But I'm here to be live representation for you. Greatness. That's it.
Thank God.
Sheesh. And I seen them outfits at New York Fashion Week. They was terrible. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. All y'all. And I saw that caption about you not having a stylist. That's probably the problem. FYI. Don't think because you don't have one that you're doing it the right way.
Talking that talk. What?
It's the truth.
It's the truth. That's the truth.
Did Tiffany make that necklace?
Yeah.
How would that come about?
I don't know. They just sent it to me as a gift.
That's fucking hard. They made it 60 inches.
I know. I was like, fuck it. Like, if it was T-Pain's.
Definitely Dennis's chain.
Yeah, right. Like, look at the light. Wow. That might be the coolest toy yet, no?
This probably goes like this, look. See? Turn this. Arm comes up.
So when you and now let's figure out how to put it down. Like that.
Yo, this kid living a privileged life, brother.
I don't know. You tell me. What about Jeremiah?
That's what you're always asking for.
I like this shirt.
You're right in his one. I have your dice. Yeah. Yeah,
You going on the other side?
yeah, I'm going on the other
All right.
So good, all right?
Party!
Oh!
I was gonna go in there. helicopter.
No, that's water.
Sit up, sit up.
The first night.
Yeah.
No. New master.
I still had to count and I cannot just hide. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, let's have sex in the bed. Telling her open the second and bend in the
something for the first time. You're.
But that's how we shot outside.
Oh, this is him working a boat on some shit.
The newest. I've been blowing through the money like hard. What? Hey.
Yellow diamonds in a watch. This shit costs a lot. Never seen a bitch up die. That's how you get shot.
More money, more problems.
They got Drake's crib set up like a club. Okay. That's kind of fire. Is there any more shit that's cool like that? Thank you for whoever suggested that, because that had like the most like consistent footage that we actually gave a fuck about. Let me see what else. Videos of videos. Let's see this. Oh no, we already did that. This is when they were shooting Jumbotron shit popping. There's no audio. Where's the audio go? Am I tripping? This is sticky. I'm just browsing chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Half the shit don't have audio though. Oh, maybe these are like the soundless files that they put in the music videos.
Go add me on Netflix. Wow. It's popped up yesterday. I'm like, I have to add that.
All right. Anything else on here that's interesting? Views era got 20 views. Let me see. Views era. Where I gotta look at? It's called what? It's at the end Barbados. Yo, y'all niggas have really like looked through all this shit, haven't y'all? Student.
In the street, though I'm not the same, man. And I could let you check the tag now. I'm rocking name brand. I'm only chasing leather bags now. Got a game plan, and I'm out here with the wolves. 700, 305. Niggas came up on the side. Now they on the other side. Oh well, fuck them, dog. We gon'
gon' see how hard they rock. I get racks and go outside, and I spit it with them. What's up over there? I see you. All my people right there. Hey, they won't be expecting shit with capital letters. Cause I, hey, bitch, come through.
I'm surprised they're performing Block Boy JB part.
You know, rocket in that bitch ain't got no tag. Louis bags in his J body bags. Yeah, I'm seeing these niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, Drake performed this song like he wrote it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Get ready, niggas. Fuck with the one third. Hey, whatever you did, hey, it really is. I'm so tired. I fuck with them all, but I got tight. Knock you off and make it time. They only calling me, don't know what. Hold on, New York City. It's too late for hey, it's too late. Yeah, that's perfect. My dog will probably do it for Louis. What's off the rim and had up. And it's just a go. That shit wetty like I'm sure. See the shots that I took. Wet like I'm blue. Hey, like I'm Lizzie. I be spinning. Brother. Y'all ready? I'm set. Respect, yeah.
Okay, alright. And then the last one is
It's about us right now, girl. Where you going? Big brands got a break for it.
Like, it just kind of moment in a very peaceful state if this is what we're talking about, but is there anything else that anyone feels, and I'm open, it's obviously an open discussion, but like anything that anyone feels like, oh man, you know, like fuck, I really think it would be a good idea to do something like this, or
you don't worry about fitting in.
Oh, here we go.
We at 20 years old, the lingo start to sound like we talking in code. I got a pure soul, I don't do the hate. You don't worry about fitting in when you custom made.
I think I might call it Thing of Beauty.
I should be downtown whipping on the way to you.
Alright, so 2 things left.
Fucking.
I'm so indecisive. But you're a real ass woman and
I like it.
I don't wanna.
I'm fucking with that. Go back? What? What's the timestamp?
20 songs, basically.
Tag no one in, I'd rather get you myself. Running through the sinks, thumbing through the contracts. I'm possessed, you can see it under the contacts. They think I had to even just take the running through. Running through. I'm a staple in the game of my papers together. And my life is on display like Truman. They want to pre the movements, gotta start to make them sooner.
The GOAT, PNB.
Back up and wine some for yeah.
This section just needs more like musicality to it, but I like when it goes. This needs to be shorter too, but like I like this shit. Did that have other vocals in it before though? Did it have her?
Yeah, I just read it.
Yeah, I like her in this too. Might have to just turn down a little bit. Yeah. I like all these parts. And then this end part we'll figure out. So it's just those two sections. This end part we just gotta make it like a little.
Hold on, y'all troll. Y'all are trolling me, bro. Is that Drake writing? Told you he right by himself, chat. Yeah, look, my boy just wrote a masterpiece. Fire. Fire.
Just to show the city what it takes to be alive for it.
God damn.
Ready when you coming with the stars on. Yeah.
I told you the boy. Told y'all.
What's happened? That one take Drake right there.
Look what you did, you little jerk.
Intro shit, you know, just like.
Yeah.
Whew.
It makes this beat crazy too. I gotta like make it. You know?
Yeah.
Tune all the 808s and shit because they're all hitting one note, so it's weird right now with the bass. But when I tune them and shit,
It's a nice piece though, you know?
ooh, those bars are crazy.
It's definitely a piece.
Man's are choosing.
Look, mama hit my phone and said rap's no good.
Nah, one take Drake, man. One take Drake.
Has its own sound. New York has its own a bit harder sound. Like,
Man, I need with the new Wonder, it's 19. And the open discussion, like anything that anyone feels like, oh man, you know.
I dated women from my favorite movies. Karma such a thing of beauty. I share running through the six, thumbing through the contracts. I'm possessed, you can see it under the contacts. They think I had to even
just take the running.
Nah, Drake recording masterpieces right now, yo.
Tag no one in, I'd rather get you myself. Running through the six, thumbing through the contracts. I'm possessed, you can see it under the contacts. They think I had to
even just take the running through.
Running through. I'm a staple in the game and my papers together. And my life is on display like Truman. They want to pre the movements, gotta start to make them sooner. My exes made some of my favorite music. I dated women from my favorite movies. Karma's such a thing of beauty. I share more of my story, but you wouldn't believe it. It's far-fetched, like I threw that shit 100 meters. I keep it 100 like I'm running a fever. I might take a breather, but I won't ever leave you.
But the like that last line just needs to drop. That same drop that the other one had. You know,
if I was you, I wouldn't like me either.
Crazy.
bro, this guy.
It's a serious piece, though.
Jeez.
The real piece.
It's a good rap piece, you know. It's like if you came for bars, it's like that's like No, it's just like it is what it is. I'm glad we got it. You know, it's like this shit is
the real Habibi.
They rather run up on me than towards their goals. My niggas still hit the club when it's 20 below. Who you think running the show? You saw it in me at 20 years old. The lingo start to sound like we talking in code. I got a pure soul, I don't do the hate. You don't worry about fitting in when you custom made.
I think I might call it Thing of Beauty.
I told you Drake wrote all his bars, man. Y'all niggas be playing around, man.
I should be downtown whipping on the way to you.
Alright, so 2 things left on the list. One's potentially a good chunk of work, and the other we should probably do first, which is timebreaks.
Yes. What's the other one?
Keep kind of close.
Oh yeah.
Not a lot of work, but just like, we gotta, like, you know?
Yeah, so anyway, this is wrong here. First of all, the beat, it's not supposed to stop. It's just supposed to, like, the words are supposed to finish. And then it's supposed to fade. The beat's just supposed to fade. But the beat is almost fading as if he just turned it down on his mixer. So it doesn't drop out fully, you know?
God damn. Yo, what's up with my sound today? Apologies for the sound. What the fuck? Does my sound like just fucked up? Alright. Is there anything else good on this thing? Is this the Apollo show? Oh, it is. We don't have audio for this? Oh, shit. Need the audio for this shit. Oh, this is how they built this stage out. Architecture YOLO estate.
Like, we're starting now. This is the beginning, I guess. We've been working a bit through the summer on the bus, you know. We got some great ideas. We have a great starting place. We got a good foundation of music. But like now we're good. We're getting started, you know. We got a studio here. It's gonna be nice, ready by the end of the day. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to get Orlex phone. This stuff was put up with some funky shit.
Does that come down?
This stuff?
Did that come down in the night or what?
Yeah. But it's because we ran out of Orlex foam because yesterday was Labor Day. So I had to use like normal sticky tack shit that's like really not the business. Just to like get it up. But let's get the Orlex today and put it up proper. Because they make some good adhesive. Yeah. I don't even like spraying this other adhesive that I have. It's so terrible. Honestly, like it's just awful.
Yo, this nigga deserves so much credit.
Actually.
Producer came down.
Comes to that stuff. So it's like, oh, this room has shitty bottom end. I'll work around it. Like I know there's always a way for me, you know? It never stops me. You know? There's always a way. Yeah, bring in a sub. Fuck, go rent 2 subs. Boom, done. You know? Throw them in the room. Get a crossover. Tune it yourself, you know? Every time I step into a studio, I retune it. First thing I do, I'm gonna look at the studio manager like, yo, I'm fucking with your crossover. You know, like, where is it? Unless the room is proper. If the room's not right, I'm going to fix it. Otherwise, fuck you. I'm not paying you. I'm out of here, you know? Also, if I can't smoke weed, I'm out of here, too. Travis, and like, really good. You know? I went there because I knew Gadget was there and it helped create the curriculum. And Gadget was just this, like, legendary Toronto hip-hop. Like, he was just, like, the guy. He was the guy, you know? And whoever worked with Gadget just had, you know, the illest sounding shit. And he was, like, the... Okay.
I guess they're building a makeshift studio somewhere for Drake.
That was about 6. And
Has it ever made you nervous when you've had to kind of follow the gut thing or, you know? Like you were talking about
Yeah,
the early
100%.
mixtapes.
100%. In the beginning, when Drake was renting that fucking whatever it was, he was renting a Phantom, a Rolls Royce Phantom. He didn't have any fucking money, man. I was borrowing money off the street at that time, you know. So to watch him like blow that type of money renting a Phantom every month, holy, I was cussing the shit out of him. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? But he rapped about that shit, you know. Counts in the minus. Still, I roll around the city like I'm fucking highness, you know. Or talking about on Soulful Guy, talking about parking the Phantom outside his mother's house and her telling him to park it a few doors down because it's so fucking embarrassing, you know? Because the neighborhood probably like had an idea of what their financial situation was and what him and his mother were going through, you know? Especially with a child, you know? And to have him parking that car out there was some pretty ignorant shit, you know? So like for me to be who I was on my side of like our balance, that put me in a very different place. Like, what are you doing? When he bought his first big condo in Toronto, I walked in there like with a sour look on my face, like, how dare you? What are you thinking? This is so elaborate. Like, why would you do that, you know? You gotta think and be conscious about how you're spending your money and how you're moving forward. We have a long life to live, you know? But of course, these are all things that he did which enabled us to get to where we are. And decisions he made that I might have been uncomfortable with that enabled us to get to where we are.
Yeah, if Drake does a documentary, I need him 40, Boy Wonder. Them, you know, there's many different players in the Drake story, but I think those players are like the guys who really, you know, kind of could tell the story of the arc of Drake coming out of the Toronto scene, coming now to the national scene of the US, and then now getting on to the hit making scene. You get what I'm saying? Like, I love listening to 40. Y'all might be like, why we listen to the producer? But like, this guy, like, really dope dude, bro.
So it's very important. It's been a very important part of his story. It's who he is, you know? And it's gotten us a very long way. So that was an important dynamic that he brought to the table. And then I always bring that conscious side to him, you know? Make sure he's thinking clearly about everything. Of course, I think is important.
Bro, what are y'all talking about?
So how do you go about starting with a track? Do you start with the beat? Does he come to you with some lyrics? I mean, you guys
every single possible way you could ever dream or imagine of happens.
Fuck you, Kai. I think Kai's trying to bait me right now. Kai, fuck you. Fuck you,
So
Kai.
how do you go about starting?
Kai, fuck you. I'm gonna drive to that bodega and come fuck you up in there, man.
Imagine
Sweet, huh? Hey, you want sweet? That's
I ain't gonna lie, I was hyped for like 2 seconds. I was like, yo, what did I do? What did I say? No, I thought like it was a clip of mine that got posted. I was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, we do be having viral clips. All right, let's get back to this. Let me see what's popping with this.
Everything. Give me a scenario. What's happened? Someone else comes with a track, I come with a track, Drake comes with a track. It starts with lyric, it starts with vocal, it starts with melody, it starts with beat, it starts with chords, it starts with whatever you can think of. It starts with a cadence, it starts with a feel, an idea.
I don't think, you know, and not to shit on other like producers and shit, I don't think there's many musical producers that are so in depth. Like he has this this interview where he's like so in depth in like knowing the intricacies of just sound and creating these sounds. Is like he's the musical like genius behind Drake being good with bars and melodies, but like this guy is the guy.
Yeah, a time, anything. Like he'll start from literally anywhere. I love when people ask that question because that's always my answer. Because the truest thing, you know, it's like every single way. It's never the same. What's my favorite way to start a track? That's different. And I think Drake would agree with me. In the sense that it's just usually when the two of us are just in a good place and nothing's bothering us and no one's popping up asking for anything. And we get to just sit in the studio and be like, hey, what do we do tonight? I don't know. Do you have to do anything for anybody? No. Do you need to do anything? No. Alright. You want to make a new song? Okay. You want to make a beat? Okay. I start making a beat.
Do you guys ever get the party going? Because I was in the studio once with one. Who was it? Detail. Do you know Detail?
Yep.
They had a whole party going on when they were getting the track going. Do you ever do that vibe or?
Absolutely not. I don't want anybody there. I make all my music.
Just tell me your approach.
Like I make all my music by myself. You know. I don't need anybody. I don't need a mixer. I don't need an engineer. I don't need an assistant. I don't need fucking runners. I don't need nothing. I get my own coffee. I set my own mics. I fucking do all my own shit. I don't need anybody. So for me in the studio, that enables Drake and me to have a thing where we can lock everybody out. Not a lot of people have that option. They need 5 people. They need 3 people. They need somebody to handle this shit. You know, we don't need that. So for us, our most comfortable spot is when Drake comes to the studio, comes dolo. Doesn't come with a lot of people. You know? There's time and place for everything. Yeah, we got a session in LA. We ain't been here for a while, and we're in a big studio, and the whole world pops up. You know, sure. But for the most part, definitely not. It's a very quiet environment. I'm like a militant. I'm like the nicest guy in the world. Super polite, honest, all of that. But man, you're in my studio and you're not supposed to be there. I feel like you're gonna threaten our environment. I'll be like, I'm sorry, you, out now. Go, run, hurry, get the fuck out, you know? No patience for that shit. And you have to be, because that's like a very, very sacred place, you know? That must be protected for me. So I try not to let people get in the way in the studio. A lot of conversations been happening. A lot of people just want to hang out, you know?
Yeah, it's the art of it, and it's like when the art of it goes down, there's usually an incredible delicacy that can get easily offset by any kind of stupid things people just aren't even aware of. 100%. It's like when you're acting and you're in a role, because you said you act, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you're in a role, you're on the set, you're concentrating on your character, and someone will say, you know, oh, that guy's, you know, not being very responsive to me. That's because they're, you know, they're in their thing. You know what I mean?
They're in deep train of thought, you know. And also, it's like, for me, when it comes to say writing lyrics, like it's a very personal thing, you know. To be able to, and I don't never write lyrics. Like, I hate contributing to any sort of lyric, but like, because it's so personal. It's like for me to be like, yo, what about this? Like, what if you say this? And then everyone in the room's like, that's a stupid fucking idea. Like, that's dumb, you know? Like, you stupid? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, not to say that my friends are, like, rude, but it's like, you never know, you know? If I say some wild, outlandish shit, I'm not comfortable enough to say that type of stuff in front of people, you know? And the same goes for music. If I have a room full of 10 people, I'm going to play different things. I have to feel that comfortable that nobody's judging me right now. You know, I'm not to be judged right now because I know people are watching, but at the same time, my process might take some time to get there. I might have to do some bunch of weird shit before I figure out something cool, you know? So I just wanted privacy to find that place on my own.
It makes you less self-conscious if you don't have more people around.
100%. Very self-conscious.
Well, I'm asking more about the creative process because, you know, we're going to get into that as we go along with this film. And
you're going to see that. He's going to come by himself, and he'll come with security. That's it. They'll sit outside. I always tell the assistants, hey, thanks for setting up the room. You can wait outside. Peace, you know? Make sure nobody's in there.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's how, you know, where he's going to find his comfort zone, where I'm going to find my comfort zone. Oh, if like say, I don't know, like what I can think of, like what type of artist would come to me where like I would have to need a live drummer, like I'd need a live drummer to be able to execute the production of the song. Now as a good producer, I'll get a live drummer and I'll produce the fucking shit of the record. But that's not where I am right now. That's not the type of music I want to do. I don't want to put myself in a situation where I just can't sit down at 5 o'clock in the morning and make that shit. Because that's what I do right now. So I've put myself in a situation where I have to call 10 people into a studio and schedule a session, and it's professional, and I have to be there at 7 o'clock. We have to get together, we have to make it all happen. It's like, this is too much going on. It's too much work. Music's more fun to me than work. As soon as it becomes any type of like effort or work, I'm out of there. Fuck that. You know? Should be easy. That's where you're gonna find your magic, you know? Otherwise you're just chasing shit. So not to say like, that's a very like interesting perspective of using a live drummer. I'm just trying to explain like my reasoning. Of course I'll use a live drummer.
Developed out of this.
Language they have to use.
Damn, they're building out this
Beautiful
studio.
shot.
Damn.
Boom, boom.
You can tell this nigga been building studios all his life.
You know, like verse, chorus, you know, bridge. It's intelligent. But the thing is that the genius in this is in the simplicity. You know? To do it that simply, to like have it that easy, if you will. Like, oh, obviously they did that. Well, yeah, we did that because it worked. Because it made sense. If you're forcing those things, then that's not the genius of it. The genius of it is to
I think my boy on Adderall, man.
Satisfy all those answers and to achieve that.
Built out a whole studio. This is how it started out.
It's really hard to get your hands on, but the stuff is phenomenal. You just pop that into each frame that you built, hang them all over the place, bought some carpets, went to my old mentors and guys I used to work for and got keys to their storage and went in and raided them for producers' desks and console desks and a shitty old Control 24 they didn't want anymore. It's only worth about $3. And I'm not. You can touch the.
Alright, people. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm tired of shit, man. I'm finna get off of here, man. I'm pretty sure there's mad other gold that's stuck in this 100 gigabyte thing, and I don't think it was meant to be consumed just in one sitting. If you guys find anything else that's cool, especially if it has audio, let me know. I'll be back on tomorrow at some time, and we could kind of go through it, alright? Chat, I hope, you know, there wasn't a lot of big topics today, so I don't know how I feel about today's stream, but I'll watch a couple highlights in the morning to see how I did. Anyway, thank you guys for watching tonight. I appreciate you guys spending your moments and your time and part of your life with me. Hopefully I can give you all the entertainment that you need in life. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be here. Hopefully you'll be here. And yeah, if you guys have any more topics that I didn't get to or I missed, let me know. I'm going to try to get on earlier tomorrow. That we're not streaming at like 2 a.m. Okay? Chat. Love y'all. Peace.